Just going to do a quick sound check. Alright, everything seems to be coming through nice and smooth. You know, I don't know if I've actually spoken about this at length yet, but when it comes to my general feelings on Noel and the Mortal Fate, as things currently stand now, a part of me is somewhat disappointed at the direction that the story has been going for a little while now, and seems to be heading towards, as we speak, as of Season 10, which I'll be starting with today's stream. Going into it, when I first bought this collection a little while back, I thought it was going to be a pretty dark revenge story that would just explore the story of a girl that would go down a very, very nasty path in order to seek personal vengeance against a man that, you know, did something horrific to her and left her for dead. And in the process of seeking her revenge, she basically ends up making a series of choices and actions along the way that make her run the risk of turning just as vile or destructive as the very person or people that she's trying to destroy herself. You know, that kind of story. But this has kind of been playing out more along the lines of what I would expect out of a typical shonen story more than anything. Not that I have an issue with those kind of stories, mind you. I grew up on a lot. I grew up on my fair share of shonen stuff back when I was younger. But given the initial premise that I read about this game when I first saw its Steam page a while back and everything, that again I had a very different impression as to what kind of story Noel the Moral Fate would end up being, and I had a different impression of what it would be compared to how it actually is turning out to be. It's not bad, honestly. I mean, it's not bad by my estimation anyway. There's definitely far worse stories, even of its kind, out there that I've experienced before. But even so, I still can't help but feel like as though on some level I might maybe it's me. Maybe going by what I read on the store page way back when I bought this thing, maybe I just read too much into it or something. But I don't think I did. Again, based on what I remember on... Well, you know what? Why don't I check it right now while I'm here? Right before we get started on Season 10 proper. So, Noel the Moral Fate. This is a tale of revenge. Of a demon, a girl, and their companions. After 7 years of development, the proper dark suspense adventure, Noel the Moral Fate, finally arises complete. Okay, so this portion here is different. They clearly changed this here when they made the complete edition version of the thing. So I guess maybe I can't 100% rely on this store description now. Because, yeah, I may not be able to rely on this thing now because they had to have changed a few things around. I don't know. Hey, Neo. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. Well, January's been keeping me super busy. Grandmother had blew her back out or something. So me and the rest of the family had to basically step up here and help give her some extra care for the better part of a month. In addition to that, here there was some kind of nasty bug that went around and hit all of us. So we were trying to do that in addition to trying to deal with our own health issues. So January was just basically hell for me, and I just had to prioritize making sure that my grandmother was taken care of, and the rest of my family were also getting some support on that front as well, and making sure that we were all taking care of our health. I was originally supposed to be back doing this shortly after the beginning of January, but again, real life shenanigans happened, so I kind of had to take priority on some things. Just had to take priority. But things are stabilizing a bit now, from the looks of it, so I'm trying to get back into the swing of things again. Doing streams, and then also whenever I got some free time to spare, just working on bits and pieces of editing Lamination International and getting some Higurashi Go videos made. But that's a bit of a slow process in of itself too, because the amount of time that I take to edit those things is pretty sporadic and brief most of the time. So to finish my thoughts on the Noel thing, it's not turning out like I expected. Can't help but be a little disappointed because of that, like I said. But it's far from it's entertaining in its own way, and I'm just learning to enjoy it for what it is. And at least, and if nothing else, on the presentation department, as far as an RPG Maker game goes, the game is certainly top notch. Fantastic OST, good presentation, clearly some effective use of several custom plugins in order to give the RPG Maker engine that this game is using some more functionality. Definitely on the presentation front is a step above your average RPG Maker fare, for sure. So I'll give it props for that, if nothing else. Even if I feel at this point the story is, for the most part, going into some pretty formulaic territory. So, oh yeah, I also forgot to, there was also another thing I also wanted to mention too offhand, since word of it's also been has been going around. Apparently, Discord has introduced a few new policy changes, has gotten everybody royally pissed off, with the biggest one being a minor by default thing, where if you have an account on Discord, your account is going to be set as a minor by default, as in you yourself are a minor and not a legal adult, unless you go through their age verification process. So you would basically give them all manner of personal information, like government IDs and other things of that nature, photo ID, anything involving biometrics. So they can look at it, probably store the information on a server somewhere so they can sell it to third-party vendors and all that, despite them saying that they won't. I don't trust them on that front. I trust them on that front as much as I would a company like Sony, but that's a different discussion of itself right there. And well, I'm bringing this up here because on and off I've been kind of pondering about putting an NSFW channel on the Discord server for certain things, because some of the games I do cover on the channel from time to time are eroges. So I would think here that by virtue of the fact that I do cover some genuine adult content from time to time, it would make sense to probably have an NSFW channel for on the Neosekken Discord server. But now that this policy is coming into play, I don't think that's going to be really feasible, because I don't really want any of you guys to dox yourself to a company like Discord just to be able to access some NSFW content on the channel's server. So you guys who are into NSFW stuff are gonna have to probably get your fix elsewhere for more explicit things, at least on the Discord side of things, as it were. I would say sorry about this, but it's not like I got around to actually implementing this sort of thing anyway, so I'm honestly not sure if this is something even worth apologizing for, to be honest, so I don't know. I will say, though, I am genuinely curious to see whether or not my personal account is currently labeled as a minor, even though I've been using the service for several years now. And given some of the servers I frequent, I would hope that it would be obvious to Discord that I'm not a minor, but you never know. Apparently they've got some kind of, they've got another little thing in place that uses AI here to basically keep track of your behavior, your general usage patterns and things of that nature, and they can apparently use that information to determine whether or not you're a minor. Can't say I'm exactly pleased at the idea of being monitored 24/7 in that respect either, but compared to just giving them my personal information and biometric data up front, if I had to pick one method or the other when it comes to being verified for anything, I guess I would prefer the AI rather than just giving them all my personal stuff up front, but still. But yeah, I'll laugh if next time I go onto Discord and I just check my account settings, it'll list me as a minor, and then I'll just try to go onto a few Discord servers that I frequent that have some NSFW channels on them, and it won't let me view shit. I will actually laugh if that happens. So, Discord and my general thoughts on Noel so far aside, let's get right into the proper main form of entertainment for today, shall we? Season 10, Secret of Laughless. With a subtitle like that, I better actually learn what the actual secret is. Because we've been teased about for like, what? At least 2 seasons so far? I would like to have a little bit more details besides the term shadows, if at all possible. That'd be nice. Okay, so let's check my options. Now, I did mess with my PC's volume settings a little bit before starting to stream, so if the game does sound quiet to any of you, be sure to let me know, and I'll try to adjust the volume settings a little bit more. Okay. That looks copacetic. The latest information has been printed out. There is me, Cyclops. AKA the most popular person on the X-Men. Good. Drop it on the box somewhere. Sharp-eyed devil, Karen. I'm sorry, but his hair still looks kind of... His hair just looks ridiculous to me at this point. Because every time I see it now, I think Super Saiyan 3, even though there's no gold hair or anything to speak of. Like, I get what they're going for with it, but he just looks kind of silly to me now. Seriously, dude. More? Already? I haven't finished organizing the other stuff yet. Days have passed since the battle with the OCT. You mean the latest battle? Noel and the others split up with their allies at the steel mill and picked out a new hideout. The underwater labyrinth beneath Aquarius HQ. Oh, now that you mention it. This place does look a bit familiar. With its very existence being a dirty secret hidden from the public, it was a perfect hideaway. Okay, wait. Wouldn't it make sense then? Wouldn't it have made sense for Burrows to have had some security or whatever placed here because we were here in a previous season? Because what? Just as a simple precaution, because we already went through this place before, and our journey through here was what allowed us to basically do in Cybilla Becker at the end. And it's not like as though we just basically poked Burrows' nose or some other light little injury like that by getting rid of his secretary. So you would think that he would have the sense to, at the very least, just on the off chance that Noel and her companions may try to come through here for whatever reason later on, just step up security around this place. But apparently not. Apparently apparently everybody just decided to just ignore this place. Doesn't make any sense to me personally, but, well, I'm not the dastardly supervillain, so what the fuck do I know? With its very existence being a dirty secret hidden from the public, it was a perfect hideaway. A hideout gave them time. Time they needed to gather enough information to shine a light on the shadows of LaPlace's. Spoiler alert, they are literal shadows. Okay, I have no idea if they are or not. I'm just guessing. Noel, the printer over there is grumbling again. They do that, yes. That means there's a new paper ready, right? What, already? Sounds like you've got more errands to do. Sorry, Noel, my hands are kind of full. Maybe you should get rid of the spray can. Do I look like an errand girl? Goodness. Still, we wouldn't be so busy if the 7 of us weren't finally back together. I can't complain. You just did! Mission! Bring back the stack of printouts! Now that's one dire mission if I ever seen one, I'll tell you what. Wow, almost 17 minutes have already passed since I booted the game up. Where does the time go? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where is my much more fancy schmancy menu that gives me the option to look at the codex and things of that nature? Is the other menu not in here? Again, I know I have also mentioned this before in previous seasons, especially the last couple ones, but it really is looking to me like from season 7 onward, the quality control for certain things is kind of all over the place. Although I'm not really sure if this is so much an issue of quality control as it is just a very weird design decision, because it's obvious that for earlier seasons they went back and added some new features in when they made the complete edition version of the game. But if they were going to go to the trouble of going back to the older seasons in order to update them a little bit, up to and including having a main menu that would have something like a codex feature on there, why not make sure that same exact menu was present for all the other seasons, including this one? That way I have something in game I can reference in order to keep track of everything. I don't know. Seems mighty strange to me that feature's not in here. Slug, are you feeling any better? You will after I pour some salt on him. Oh yeah, thanks for asking. Can't heal up as fast as Bomber or Oscar though. Still, I feel bad about letting Toad and Bomber do all the heavy lifting stuff outside. It's nothing to feel bad about. After all, who else would organize the papers? Oscar and Python keep printing out new stuff. Without a sorter, even Karen couldn't read it all. Yeah, you got a point. Let's kick these errands' asses, Noel. What do you mean we? I'm the only one getting the damn papers. How you doing, bird brain? Back down here, huh? I can hardly believe we'd use it as a hideout. Neither can I. But besides the nippiness, I can't complain. And with Cybilla out of the picture, I'm not sure if anyone even knows about this place. Are you forgetting Burrows himself? He obviously knows. And we're dealing with a paramilitary in the form of the OCT too. I'm sure they've got their sources too. Mark my words, Burrows hasn't forgotten about this place, and the OCT, they probably know about this place too, and we're gonna find that out the hard way. And we're going to pay very dearly for making poor assumptions, like this one right here, again, and it's gonna force us to scramble. Again. We have all the generators and electronics we want upstairs, too. Python was beside himself. Wait a minute, so are you telling me that the actual Aquarius HQ building is abandoned too? What? Looks like we're just robbing Aquarius. Well, there's no way the building itself, Aquarius HQ itself, can be abandoned too, right? Surely, if not, then there's gotta be somebody who will notice things moving around and power being redirected to places that otherwise normally doesn't go to. There's gotta be some kind of trail we're leaving that will direct the people to our location, right? The only way that that wouldn't happen is if the building itself was completely abandoned. And why would it be? Hey, Python. Noel. I just printed 100 more pages, so go ahead and carry them over. 100 pages! I could smack someone upside the head and give them a concussion with that much paper. Wow, you're really going at it. I figure Karen reads like a supercomputer, so I even printed company financial reports. Fun! The secret is still a mystery, but following local companies and their money should give us clues. Okay, that's actually fair. Following the money is generally a good strategy for a lot of things. When Fugo and Toad get back, perhaps I should ask them to bring in another printer. It looks like it's just a simple, cheap printer too, and not one of the bigger ones. That thing is probably just chewing right through ink like there's no tomorrow. Hey, Oscar. LaPlace's dark, hidden secret. Looking for hints is like trying to grab clouds. What are you looking into, Oscar? Crimes and accidents around town over the years. Mayor Burrows should have his hand in many, so I figured a list of them will prove handy. Approach like a real ex-officer. Keep up the good work. Well, unless we've got any evidence that could tie Burrows to any of these specific older incidents, then I don't think having just a list in of themselves is going to really do us much good. Evidence is everything. Ooh, an item. Gimme! Oh my. It's out of paper and giving me an error. And I have to refill it one-handed. We can do it! I believe in you. Phew, that was trying. I think that takes care of that. Let me go see Karen. The printer's tray begins to fill with documents again. Critical news. Okay. Will be used automatically. Critical news about LaPlace's, courtesy of Oscar and Python. Give this to Karen. Well, hello, milady. Back with food, and lots of it. I hope there's meat in there. Man, getting down here with the boxes was rough. Just how deep is this place anyway? As deep as you want it to be. Oh, welcome back. I'm glad everyone's okay. How is the surface? God damn, things changed. OCT's still staying put. After all those troops they sent into the arcade? Must mean their commanders haven't recovered. The OCT's drawing a lot of heat after that spat. They'll probably have to lay low for a while. Anyway, everyone's here. Let's take a break. Good work, everyone. Now, just what is the secret of LaPlace's? What kind of mystery are we after? Good question. This is national level. At the very least, the OCT is involved, and Russell's hiding that. Karen, do you remember any clues from when you were Mayor Burrows? No, nothing. The depths of his soul eluded me. But I do think it has something to do with his attachment to the position of LaPlace's mayor. The mayor's probably not just top dog at City Hall, but more of a guardian of the town's secret. And I'll bet it's all about devils, too. Yeah, it's about the impression. That's pretty much my suspicion exactly right there. The guy's got legions of them on his payroll, probably helping him hide this from you. Karen does like his contracts and formalities. Gee, sorry. Oh, hey, guys. Sorry to change the topic, but, something in the papers really caught my eye. Oh? This news article. Aquarius president missing. Ah, yeah. The guy that Burrows killed at the very end, the singer of the last season. That guy. Ah, one of the articles I found, I'm sure. He's been unreachable for days, apparently. Wait, you for real? Ain't Aquarius in Burrows' pocket? What do you think, Noel? It has to be Mayor Burrows. Come again? Yes, Burrows got rid of Aquarius' president. Am I wrong? I'm right there with you. The man was likely taken out. Think about it. Aquarius. Now, it has to be related to the mayor. But hold on, you two. Ain't that contradictory? Months ago, Burrows used you to crush Aquarius' competition. If he protected them dearly up until now, why deep six the man all of a sudden? Maybe they pissed each other off? Or maybe the Prez got rebellious, then iced? No, the mayor wouldn't be that impulsive. He'd be more careful with who he kills and when. So what's the angle? He had a good reason to kill one of his own. What's more, now was the perfect time. Let's think of it like this. If Russell is quietly wiping out people in his inner circle now, could his reason be because we're back in LaPlace's and there's something he really doesn't want us to know? Well, that would be the obvious assumption. And Aquarius' president knew LaPlace's secret, and he was killed to keep him quiet? Makes sense to me. Makes sense. There's only one reason people kill one another. Because they stand to gain from it. Right? No, Noel. Think back to our fight against Russell. We fought him and his people all over. Focus on the people and the companies on his side. Has anyone vanished like Aquarius' president? Or have any barely avoided that fate? That's what we need to look into. It might narrow down those linked to the secret. So, what about our good old Witch of Fate from the casino? The one that Burrows apparently can't find right now. Maybe she knows something? I've already printed out a list of recent missing and dead. And I can find out if any of them were in a position to work with the mayor, too. Very well. I'll think back on our battle then. The trail to the secret has to be there. Noel, The Moral Fate, Season 10, Secret of LaPlace's. Hint. Think up a lead to that secret. You fought Burrows and his goons many times in the past. Looking at the people and forces around Burrows may reveal who's connected to the big secret. Listen to what Karen and the others have to say and pick the right choice. Who knows the secret of LaPlace's? Well, I mean, the title screen itself, I think, is probably my biggest hint right there. So, anyone who suggests her, I guess I gotta pick them, right? First, let's go back to the very beginning, to when Noel and I made our contract. Mayor Burrows deceived me, leading me to kill the president of Stella Stage. Right, the shipping company. Now tell me, why did he do that? Question, why did Burrows make Noel kill the president of Stella Stage? To protect Aquarius's profits, wasn't it? Right. This invading company was bad for Aquarius, which meant it was bad for Russell. By closing LaPlace's and cutting outside influence, he got in closer with local companies. Companies he could control. Okay. President of Aquarius knew the secret. The leaders of the colluding local companies may know the secret. That wasn't just to secure profits either. He likely wanted to guard the city's old players, those that knew LaPlace's secret. Local companies would work with the mayor, and he would protect their positions. A back-scratching arrangement, huh? Sounds like mafia work, really. Well, this was the Rosso and Bianco families' role, and it sounds like he just took over. Aquarius probably wasn't the only one. He has to be connected to more companies here. So let's take another look back. Say, I seem to remember the mayor sending a certain someone afterward. Sorry about that. Thought I heard something. Say, I seem to remember the mayor sending a certain someone afterwards to fight us directly. You talking about me? Who else would I be talking about? Now tell me, did Mayor Burrows mention anything about this secret to you? Listen, I gotta be real with you. I was just a hired hand. A fall guy. Good point. So you couldn't ferret out any weaknesses then. Looks like it. Fall guys weren't made privy to the secret. Well, that would be a given. Season 2, Blind Devotion. So, what is this? A barely disguised recap? Noel and I next went to Aquarius. Aquarius is one of the local companies in the mayor's pockets. The president was one of the old players privy to the secret, too. But he was silenced. This is what we're going with, correct? That presents a problem. Remember, it wasn't the president we fought here at Aquarius. True. Cybilla Becker, was it not? Mayor Burrows' secretary. If Aquarius' president and Russell were in a position to know the secret, then bringing in Cybilla would just complicate things if she wasn't in on it. Wait, then you mean she knew the secret? She was his right hand. She probably knew the secret. Maybe that would also, at least in part, explain why Luce Marie is interested in Cybilla Becker. Because she could have been a lead for Lucy. But since Cybilla Becker ended up kicking the bucket, well, there goes that particular lead. Just speculation on my part. I'm just trying to figure out what her angle is, because she's another actor in this whole equation that I need to try to figure out too. Why aren't you advancing? Wait a minute. Did this thing just glitch on me? I'm hearing audio when I keep advancing. I think the thing glitched on me. Well, ain't that something? Hopefully that doesn't happen again. And thank you for autosaving. Or wait, this wasn't an autosave, it was a manual save, that's right. Whatever, thanks for saving, so I don't have to go through the whole beginning segment again. Okay, where is his profits? And question number 2 was that Cybilla knew the secret. Secret. She was his right hand. She probably knew the secret. Alright, there we go. Until now, he probably thought Cybilla had been taken out because she wasn't needed anymore. But let's think about it. If his secretary goes down, rumors will pop up around the mayor. Why would he bother with that kind of risk? Wanting to protect a secret had to hold some weight in that decision. Season 3, Bury the Past. Now, after our tussle at Aquarius HQ, we went to the mayor's old hideout and the old Parliament building. Dude, that old Parliament building? That's like a heritage site and protected, right? They keep that place in tip-top shape. He used it as a summoning grounds for Caesar, too. Still, even though the public couldn't enter, the management company definitely could. Which leads us to conclude someone in the maintenance company is on Burrows' side. Yeah, that has to be it. Python, who was in charge of the building? Way ahead of you. A place named Hephaestus Construction. Greek stuff, eh? Pretty unassuming little company. Local, too. Not the kind you'd expect to be given a contract to preserve a historical site, really. Look into the executives' backgrounds. One of their top players has to be working with the mayor. The president of Hephaestus Construction, the company hired to maintain the old Parliament building, knows the secret. Alright, I'll get on that. You guys keep up the review. Season 4, Falling Flight. After that's when we started fighting the cops. Supervisor Gina was connected to Burrows, but at Casino Misty, things sort of... But real talk, I'm stuck on that shit. Stuck on what shit? Captain Punch of Punches a Lot was high on the pecking order, sure, but are the pigs that easy to control? It ain't like they're mom and pop's landscaping, you know? Good point. But then how would we explain how desperately the police came after us? And Burrows was definitely using the fuzz to rub out shit he didn't want anyone to know. Alright, how about we explain it this way? Gino wasn't the only mole. That would make sense to me, because we're talking about the police, so having only just one mole, I think, wouldn't really make sense if the goal is to try to maintain as much control over the police force as possible in your shady dealings. You would have more than one person that would have the police precinct in a given area infiltrated in order to maintain more thorough control of the thing. Having only one mole present within that place would give your control over it a single point of failure. Tank out the singular mole, there goes your control. Supervisor Gino wasn't the only police officer working at the Mare. Gino only gained his position after the raid on Central Hotel, too. He's new blood. We'll have to look at the LPD's top brass, too. Okay, so we got that there. Season 5, Revolt in the Fire. The next thing we did was rescue Karen from the Bastille, correct? That was one hell of a fight. They really threw a lot of their goons at us, too. Which means he needed to help to staff it, and lots of it. Let's go through all of them. First, the Bastille itself. The stone prison is just a laughless tourist site. One that suddenly got closed down due to renovations, yes. Renovations they don't actually do, of course. Who offered the Bastille to Burrows? Maybe their management company? The company that actually manages the Bastille, they're the only ones who can close it down. Park LaPlace's, Inc. They do management and operation. Their main shareholder is the city, of course. Okay, I'll look into their people. So, let's recap. We've got the top brass from Aquarius, who knew. And Aquarius was a shipping company. And Cybilla obviously was the mayor's secretary. Hephaestus Construction, being a construction company, they apparently know about too. Then there's the police. And then there's also Park LaPlace, the management company for that location. So a lot of this ties into companies or entities that in some way, shape or form deal with both local law enforcement, construction, and shipping. All of which are positions that would require a lot of supervision if, say, for example, maybe you're trying to move stuff in and out from one location to another. Having all these different entities involved would certainly make a process of that nature very easy, especially if there's smuggling involved. How about the Bianco family remnants and the mayor's security guards? Such as, say, the security company president. Wouldn't he be suspicious? They're probably just throwaways, right? Burrows is connected to a small security company, a local one that won't draw too many eyes. It's a lot more replaceable than the other companies we've been talking about. Speaking as former replaceable muscle, makes sense. Keep the scapegoats at arm's length so they can be cut off whenever. That's how Russell does things. 6 Million Gamble. Casino Misty. Madam Coffin was in charge there. That's her name, Madam Coffin. I couldn't remember what it was earlier. Did the goddamn thing just freeze on me again? What the hell? Is it my imagination, or is this thing getting buggy the further along I get in? More and more buggy the more further along I get into it too. What the actual hell? Oh my god, I have to go through all this again. Jesus Christ. Alright, just get this over with. I need a drink. I'm gonna have to sit through this. secret. Yes, yes, yes. That there too now. Okay, he wasn't the only mole. Almost there. Casino Misty. Now I'm Coffin was in charge there. They use it for money laundering. Coffin made it sound really important to Russell, meaning... Okay, Casino Misty being so deeply connected to Burrows means... Misty's top brass worked with Burrows. There's a high chance they knew the secret. Hell, the manager herself was probably in on it. Makes sense to me. Good point. It's probably worth looking into what their management is up to now. Coffin Nellis and the leaders of Casino Misty know the secret. Season 7, End of the Paranoid. So after we attacked Misty, we laid low, and then came the attack on the concert hall. There was a ton of security, yeah? Maybe it was the same security company as the ones we fought at the Vistelli. I'd say that's most likely. Same goes for the Bianco on the upper floors, too. That's not the issue, though. The question is, why have enough troops to start a war during the memorial ceremony? They could tell the public they were beefing up security, but that wouldn't explain the mafioso lurking upstairs. Where did I get manifesto from? Burrows was able to place armed troops all around Concert Hall because management was working with Burrows. The entire ceremony was under mayoral control. The Mafia being there was decided from the start. He did the same thing during the piano contest. I cannot say I'm surprised. Sounds like the head of the memorial ceremony and the concert hall's management company need to be looked into, just in case. Got it. I'll sniff them up right away. Head memorial ceremony knows the secret. The president of Hermes, the concert hall's management company, knows the secret. That takes care of everything from 2 months ago. Next is when the OCT took the stage. Now, we've already got a lot of suspicious companies popping up, but these guys, there's a few points of suspicion around them. For instance, St. Angelo University. The campus Mayor Burrows offered them as a base. If the mayor doesn't want the OCT here, he would probably place them somewhere under his control. University. It does seem possible he'd have a hand in it. Brass of St. Angelo University know the secret. Then the Malloy Arcade has to be similar. The place was clearly meant to be a killing ground they'd get rid of us in. The area had been completely cleared out, too, so I imagine they had the city's permission. But hold up. That would mean our guy allowed his own territory to get busted up, right? The underground arcade was no longer productive. Get the OCT to level it, then go after them for it, and he could make some coin off worthless land. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Pretty clever, I gotta say. Whoa, dirty as hell, man. Yeah, I just said that. It does sound plausible. The owner of the Malloy Arcade knows the secret. Looks like we've gotten everything we can. Can I save then? In case it decides to crash on me again? That'd be nice. So in all this, there just may be someone who knows LaPlace's dark secret. And let's not waste any time. We gotta find them before Burrows ices them. You're right about that. Just wait, Russell. I'm coming for you. Easiest 4 Ps I have ever gained, ever. Thank you for allowing me to save before you'd crash on me a 3rd time. Much appreciated. There's so damn many. Well, of course there'd be. Given that big laundry list we just conjured up, why wouldn't there be? We did this to ourselves. Sudden illness, accident, arrest, sudden disappearance. Oh wait, you're talking about police cases? The causes and times are all over the place, but all the top players we mentioned are gone. Oh wait, the ones we were just talking about. Well, okay. Clearly Burrows is 10 steps ahead of us. That's awfully inconvenient. They've been pretty subtly removed, too. Always in the shadow of more dramatic news. Guy's a master of wiping people out. So our theory was correct then. They all knew the secret. Fallow, good it does us now. They're all dead. We were just a touch too late. Then what the hell do we do now? So close, and now it's back to the drawing board? Yeah, now that I think about it, that makes sense then, given the stinger for the last episode too, because again, Burrows mentioned that Misty was the one person he wasn't able to find. I guess looking at this, at all this right here and now we know why he said that. He had already taken care of them by all the other leads we just mentioned by then, except for Misty. What's the matter, Noel? You look like you have something to say. Oh, it's nothing groundbreaking. Yeah, we'll be the judge of that. Well, if you'd really like to hear it. Remember Madame Coffin? Correction, Madame Coffin, not Misty. She disappeared on her own, but she disappeared like the rest of them, right? That's it! Heap! Did inspiration strike? Coffin Nellis is missing because she wants to be. And she disappeared over 2 months ago. Wait, that means she slipped away from Mayor Burrows early, and she's the only one who did. We have to look for her then. Burrows has to be searching for her too. Well, we all knew that we were going to get to her eventually. Again, I think by the time we got to discussing who would know this and keeping the damn title screen in mind right as we start talking about this particular train discussion, we all knew that we were going to end up having Madame Coffin as our lead. I'm not surprised. Madame Coffin. I do hope she's all right. Whoa! That does not sound like an oven timer to me. What? The screen suddenly shifted. Sound only. And that looks like a coffin. I'm gonna put this here as a potential thumbnail, just in case. Oh, not that one, not that one. Here we are. What's going on? A virus? No, maybe remote access. Good evening to you, Noel Circetti. How'd you get my contact information, just out of interest? What? I know that voice! This is the former manager of Casino Misty, Coffin Nellis. I figured you would find me. We really didn't. You found us, clearly. Coffin? How? What? Why? We stole his laptop from Aquarius. How the hell does she know we're using it? Glad to hear you're all doing well. The explanation's simple. I was looking for you myself. But, well, I had no way to reach you, so I did what I do best. A gamble. A gamble? I gambled that you were keeping up your revenge. And that you just started looking for me to get to the bottom of the city's secret. Total bullseye. Complete bullseye. Talk about the mother of all plot contrivances. But considering what her main ability is, I'm willing to let it slide here. I won the gamble and got a miracle in my favor. You miraculously picked up the virus I put on the net, and now we're talking. A virus on the net? Does this laptop not have any kind of web browser on it that has any kind of protection on here against against basic viruses? A VPN at least? The power of the Witch of Fate, huh? Looks like Noel wasn't kidding. Ham's powers laugh at the rules of nature and normalcy. Now, Madam Coffin, I take it you know LaPlace's dark secret then. Oh, I know it well. That makes this easy then. Let's hear it. That's a joke, right? This is the kind of secret I'll have a hitman blow my head off 3 seconds after I say it. Well, if the hitman doesn't know where you're at, then what's the problem? You really think I can just tell you? Madam, the top players in LaPlace who know it are being wiped out one after another. Before long, the mayor will come after you too, and try to keep you quiet. Running from Russell won't change anything. You need to use that secret against him. Believe me, I know. So tell us! Yet, that has nothing to do with your revenge. That's between Burrows and myself. What? Wait, what? You didn't call us to ask for help? I had another reason to find you. And what, pray tell, is that reason? I'm putting myself and everything I have on the line for one final grand game. And I'm inviting you all to it. A final grand game? You heard me, girl. Win or lose, when this game's over, I'm leaving LaPlace for good. Are you talking about leaving LaPlace in the mortal coil sense, or in the physical location sense? If you want to ask me something before I go, you'll have to come to the party and win. Wait a minute. You're playing a game, but where are the players? You win, and I'll tell you anything. Sounds fun, doesn't it? What? Why do you gotta be this way? Why can't you just tell us and make everybody's lives easier? Madam, I've heard of your proclivities, but now is hardly the time for games. My, you read me wrong. To me, there's hardly anything more serious than games. It's all fun and games until your proclivity for games ends up giving the bad guys yet another advantage over us. You're just stalling. There's no time. Yeah? No, you're wrong. You're a liar. Clearly there is time. Time for games. Death draws close. Too close. Death, you say? Noel defeated me once, so only she can answer. No questions. Only immediate answers. As you said, the upper echelons of LaPlace's, all privy to the secret, have been wiped out. If you want to know said secret, your last hope is hearing it from me. You mean like what I'm doing right now? And lucky for you, the sole winner of this huge fated game gets my everything. So how about it? Are you in? Must I? I know you, so I know this game isn't simply self-indulgence. Feels like it to me. Very well. Karen, let's take part. Good point. Disagree! This is too ripe a chance to let slip by. Heh, you didn't even think before answering. He could be walking into Alliance's den, for all we know. I hate how you're the only one who's actually speaking sense here. Madam Coffin's games are straight out of hell. If we lose, we're not getting out in one piece. Still, we need what she has for our mission. Of course Noel would go for it. Hell, we were just scratching our balls anyway. Instead of starting over, let's just do it. Well, the gang's finally back together, so we'll work something out. Indeed. Together we can do this. I'm getting a headache from this shit. We shall play your game, Madam Coffin. Do be ready to divulge LaPlace's secret. That's the girl I know. What do you think you actually know about me? We only had one encounter. The Dark Horse, Conqueror Misty. I've got my money on you, Noel Circetti. This is so stupid. I don't know what your game is, but I can already tell this is going to be stupid. A few days after Madam Coffin's call, Noel and her gang gathered to face Madam Coffin's final game. Whatever this game is, as long as it has a really big explosion at the end of it, I can maybe forgive you a little bit. But just a little. But if there's no big grand explosion at the end of it, I'm gonna be mad. And obviously a divulgence of the information I need, of course. But at least give me an explosion. This is a shipping yard Madam designated. And it's an Aquarius shipping yard, going by what I'm reading on the shipping crates. A messenger is supposed to take us to the game. At least that's what she said. So where the hell is the guy anyway? Let's walk around and look. Find Coffin's messenger. Wonder if Madam Coffin's like just having one last big party before skipping town. But like, isn't that just gonna draw attention? Burrows' attention? It does seem a tad strange, doesn't it? Just what is she thinking, I wonder? Things would be a lot easier if we could grok what's on her mind, but oh well. Wait, grok what's on her mind? Is that in reference to the AI grok that Twitter uses by any chance, or we use it, or is this for something else? Here's hoping the game doesn't involve talking to people much. Well, I hate to break it to you, pal, but we're on an RPG Maker game. Talking is part of the name of the game. Okay, you're just repeating the same thing. So, Coffin says she'd be skipping town after this big game, win or lose. She didn't say that exactly. What's her big idea anyway? Russell's trying to kill her. Why do this? We'll simply have to ask her directly. I'm counting on that brain of yours to beat her game. A damn shame we can't stack the deck like we did at Misty, but we'll manage. You got anything for me, Toady? Thank God there ain't no dress code this time. Let's crash this party, wherever we're going. It does feel reassuring to have a big group. Still, you looked quite nice in your dress. Like hell I did! Knock it off! You looked great. Come on. Wait, shit. Forgot to smack Python one. Maybe I should hit him before I forget again. Oh yeah. You did say that you were gonna smack him over that whole fiasco, weren't you? Perhaps now isn't the best time. How's later sound? Look out, Python. You got an angry toad hopping your way. She's gonna give you quite the licking. Madam isn't the type to try an underhanded ambush, but we still want to be careful. Indeed. Must be on our guard going forward. Don't worry. I've been to the shipping yard countless times to close deals. Leave the reconnaissance to me. I'll keep my ignorance of what those deals were. Rebelio captured me here about a month back. I'm not all that fond of the place. Oh yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it. There were shipping containers back then, weren't there? I truly am sorry, Oscar, but you needn't fight alone anymore. Yeah, we have some reassuring numbers here. Let's keep our guards up. Our guards up too, game or not. 6 people. You call that a reassuring number? 7 if you count myself. That though. Okay, yeah, lucky 7. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. We got a good number. How's that old plag plying anyway? Sure, she knows a secret, but she could at least meet us halfway. Let's beat this game and make her cough it up. Absolutely no violence towards Madam, got it? Well, Oscar's here. He'll keep you in line. What's Oscar got to do with anything? Besides, you can't punch your way past her power. You do make a good point. And I do hope this game goes peacefully. I just heard a car engine. Where was it? Where was it? Let me guess. Ointment? Ointment! Shocker. Nice cane. I apologize for the wait, Miss Noel. You one of Coffin's men? That I am. Madam has appointed me to be your guide. Alright, so where's this game going down? It sounded like there were a lot of other participants, from like how Madam was talking. Yeah, that was the impression I got too, to be sure. But like, I don't see anyone here. I'm afraid I'm unable to answer your questions. We are but staff in this grand game, tasked with supporting it from backstage. I see. We'll follow you then. Still, there isn't much worth hiding, I'm afraid. We'll be at the game site before long. Now, Miss Noel, if you would. An envelope? An invitation to the game from Madam, to be distributed by hand rather than mail. An invitation establishes you as a single player, meaning that the 7 of you count as one. The other players are in the same boat, so to speak. Makes sense. Though if there are other players, Is it really the best idea for a wanted criminal like Noel and a devil such as myself to take part? You needn't worry. This game is strictly off the record and taking place from prying eyes. So the game itself is illegal then. Very well. I accept the invitation. Then let us be off. Please, right this way. What's with the cane? Hurt your leg? You needn't worry yourself with my troubles. This is an awfully small boat. I thought he meant boat in a metaphorical sense. That explains why we met in a shipping yard. True. Very good point. Looks like it's gonna rock like hell. How long we gotta speed on this thing? Oh, about 20 minutes, give or take. I hope my stomach stays calm. Get motion sick easily, Noel? Listen to yourselves, all of you. Come on, it's just 20 minutes. Kick back. Relax. You don't look like you're relaxing all that much to me, Fugo. My boy, my chum. Hey, Fugo. You alright there, pal? You look like shit. Probably feels like it, too. This trip is affecting you the worst! Shut the hell up. Leave me alone. Still, it's been a good 20 minutes and I see no land. Indeed, you'll see no land. The venue, however, is already in clear view. Wait, so the game is going to take place out in open sea? Is it? It is, excuse me. It is? Don't tell me. It's a big ass boat on the open sea, so close enough. The ship cruise, the cruise ship, this Circuli? How do you say this name? Circuli. I'll go with Circuli. I'm probably saying it wrong still, but I don't know. The cruise ship, the Circuli. This is where our game will take place. This was a tender boat. It was here to take us to the cruise ship. Tender what? When a ship can't dock at a small port, they use little boats like these to transport passengers. Alas, you were not wanted. Were you not wanted? You would not have to avoid security checks in the nearest port. I hope you can understand. These are Sealy. So that ship is Madame's new fortress. A big cruise ship like this, wouldn't Burrows have had any information about it too? There are so many people here. Are we seriously on a ship? I've never been on one this big before. There are this many on the deck alone. Just how many are on the whole ship? And what's more, no one here is giving Noel or Karen a second look. That's mighty suspicious. Looks like they weren't kidding about this game being free from prying eyes. You are the last to arrive. Madam will begin the opening ceremony before long. Do make yourselves at home until then. Tell the away team to make themselves at home. If you ask me, we should all take his advice. This ship is the site of an illegal party. That makes it far safer for us than LaPlace's. You think so? Don't worry, we got a big group here. If anything happens, the whole team will show up. Now, we do have a seasick baby on board, Fugo. So let's take a break. Oh, you motherfucker. You crashed on me again! What is with this season? This season's proving to be the most buggy one out of the whole bunch so far. Oh, for fuck's sake, I gotta do this all over again. Where did the quality control team go after season 6? That's what I want to know at this point more than anything. Because as far as general performance it goes, seasons 1 through 6 were perfectly fine. It's just everything from season 7 onward. There were either issues with spelling and grammar in the case of the dialogue, which, you know, relatively minor, because it's not like I couldn't understand what was being said overall. So a relatively minor issue in the grand scheme of things. And now you got stuff like this, where it's just constantly crashing on you. Seemingly for no apparent reason. And then, of course, there's also the lack of the new menu that they went back to introduce for earlier seasons too, and it was also present for all the other seasons all the way up until now, but is strangely absent on this one. Why is the quality control all over the place with this whole thing? Especially since we're talking about the complete edition of the whole package at this point. You would think making a complete edition, going to the trouble making a complete edition, that they would try to go back and at least make sure everything was working properly. Unless there's some kind of weird driver issue or something going on with Windows 10 or something, unless it's some weird issue on my end, then I honestly don't get it. But it's not like as though I had these issues even with the last couple seasons either. Okay, let me save that thing fast. At least we're back where we need to be. Let's continue. No one seems surprised to see me here. I suppose they don't mind criminals on deck, or devils rather. How about you spread your wings and take a look around? The ship's huge, so it ain't gonna rock. Good. Give me 5 and I'll be back at full strength. An illegal party for gamblers and the wealthy, I suppose. I can say it isn't the perfect place for one final blowout. Did Coffin invite everyone here herself? How freaking huge is her network anyway? Huge, apparently. Who are you? Your head looks like an ice cream swirl. Madam knows a devil or two. My, oh my. Ah, the ship stopped to pick you up then. I don't know where you're from, but you seem terribly young. But worry not. Let's enjoy Madam's grand game. To be invited by the Madam Coffin is a gambler's highest honor. I can't wait to see how thrilling this game is. If I get everything Coffin Nellis owns, I'll be able to pay for my brother's operation. I can't lose this. What kind of operation does he need, man? If Coffin Nellis's fortunes, think of the lifetimes you could spend in luxury. I'll win this game, no matter what it takes. An invitation from the legendary Coffin Nellis. on a cruise ship with all these people. It's all just so out of the ordinary. I'm looking forward to the kind of game you can't buy. Look at this ship. It's bigger than a hotel. Rich people are just in a different world. What kind of game are we playing with this many people? I can't imagine it. Here's hoping it won't end up in the news. It probably is going to end up in the news. The men glare at their surroundings. Are the surroundings glaring right back? You look like another lady whose hair resembles an ice cream swirl. There's some people here that don't look like gamblers at all. Did Madam invite them too? The woman looks up at you, then averts her gaze. So after picking up members from ports worldwide, we ended up in LaPlace's waters. The game should be starting soon. Time to make this cruise ship mine. Oh, I guess I need to go this way. Why, that's... What the fuck? You motherfucker, it crashed again! It wasn't even 5 minutes since the last crash. What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit. Is it some kind of memory leak, maybe? That's unique to Season 10? Okay, I guess Burrows is here too. Okay, you got my interest. All right, I didn't think we'd actually invite the man himself here, but now that I know he's here, now you got my interest, coffin lady. Noel Circetti. It's been months since the memorial ceremony, Mayor Burrows. So, are you here to wipe out Madam, like you did to Aquarius' president and the others? You're talking the talk. Sounds like you're not here in total ignorance. I know that you're desperately trying to bury this city's secret. But know this, I will not let you lay a finger on Madam. In fact, I'm going to... Hold it, Noel. Karen! Being on this ship means Coffin's game has begun. Starting a brawl may be against the rules. Oh, you have a point. When people break Madam's rules, they... Yeah, I don't think we want to have something drop on our heads. Good point. No need to stare daggers at me. Don't worry. I got my invitation. We're on the same level. You're in this game too? Goodness, why did Madam give you an invitation? What could you be thinking? Can't say I know. Or care for that matter. While we're on this ship, the game's rules are all that matter. Russell. Before, I had no idea where that wild ambition of yours came from. But now the answer is right in front of me. We'll expose LaPlace's secret. Your ambition's source and greatest weakness. Well, there's the lady herself. Dear guests on the deck, enjoying the cruise. Ah, our game master's greeting. You should listen closely if you want to win. Everyone's made it to the ship, which means it's time to start the grand game. Let me quickly summarize this contest. Is it a game of capture the flag? Now, believe me, I know this is sudden. But unfortunately, this ship is going to blow up and sink in 9 hours. Looks like the madam heard me. Looks to me like I'm gonna get my big explosion after all. Blow up? You can't be serious. Is this where the game is happening? Why am I looking at a green card? If you don't want that to happen, you'll need to find the key card to defuse the bomb. Said key card is hidden somewhere on this ship. There's one problem, though. There are 52... Oh, okay, so it's not a glitch. I just wanted to be sure it wasn't a glitch. I can't tell anymore at this point. There are 52 key cards hidden on this ship, all made to look like playing cards. And only one of them is the right one. You'll rely on hints to suss out which card it is, find it, and then disarm the bomb. It's the Joker card, isn't it? So this is a bomb defusal game with our lives on the line? Is this ship really going under in 9 hours? Now, if we just limited number of players to 9 people, then we'd have the perfect 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors reference right here. This is coffin we're talking about. She doesn't joke around. It'll sink. Honestly? There's so many people on board. Furthermore, to the first player who finds the key card and disarms the bomb, I will grant my assets, my knowledge, my secrets, my everything. Even my life will be in the victor's hands. If you're here on this ship, I am sure there is something you wish from me. However, should time run out before the bomb is defused, then it will be my victory. The Winter Sea will claim every last one of you. And that's the gist of the game. Don't want to overload you with details. The black suits will give you rule cards to read. Let's say learning the rules is part of the game. So we're learning it as we go along, huh? Fun. And I do hope you'll make my final game an enjoyable one. Do give it your best. Now, wouldn't it be an awful well, actually, now that I think about it, I probably can't just tie up any of the players, can I? Because that would impede their ability to play the game, and that would probably be against the rules, so fuck. I was just about to say, what's stopping me from trying to tie my Burrows down with a chain or with some chains or something, and then just finding the card, and then just, getting everything that we want, and actually, no. That's right, he's got superpowers. Never mind, it was a dumb plan from the start. Everyone aboard wants something of Coffin's. Her money, her information, her silence. But only one winner gets an audience with her. That's what we have to work with. Consider yourselves lucky. You're low on my priorities today. Just stay out of my way. No one told me it would be this dangerous. Take this ship to port right now. I'm leaving. That goes for me too. I didn't come here to risk my life. Acceptance of the invitation counts as your explicit consent to participate. Okay, so I guess this is something that we can't just refuse. Quitting is against the rules, earning you the harshest of punishment. Do you wish to proceed? Literally all or nothing. Who do you think you are? Have you and Madam gone insane? Take a look at your rule card. Winning is your only shot at survival. So I'm just curious. There can be only one winner at the end of this contest. What happens to everybody else who isn't the winner? Surely you're not gonna just let them sink, right? Right? Madam, why are you putting so many people in danger? Unless there is no real danger to speak of and it's all just a giant bluff. Can't dismiss that possibility, I feel. Wasn't it you who scoffed at the idea of harming people outside of a game? It crashed again! You son of a bitch! This is ridiculous. This is what, the 5th time now the game crashed? I'm not really keeping count, but it's had to have been at least 5 times now. Maybe I should retitle this stream to Neo, starting Season 10, tries to keep the game from crashing, but fails miserably. Starting to feel like that's going to be a much more appropriate title. Thank God for the constant checkpoints they give me, if nothing else. Otherwise, this would be real friggin' annoying to deal with. Wasn't it you who scoffed at the idea of harming people outside of the game when we fought at Misty? She either changed her mind or found something more important than her policy. Mulling over it won't give us an answer. Let's find the others and start playing. The clock's already ticking. Alright, what now? Got this rule card from one of the suits. The Elisa Sealy is doomed to sink after 540 minutes. Wait a minute, so... yeah, 9 hours. Players must find which of the 52 key cards scattered on the ship is the winning one and use it to defuse the bomb. The players who disarm the bomb will be granted Covenellis' entirety. All the ship's amusements and services hold hints. Players may only carry 3 cards at a time, and they must always be prominently displayed. Players may trade, buy, or sell cards of each other. However, all players have the right to refuse any offer. At any time during the game, and however many times they like, players may attempt to defuse the bomb in the challenger's hall. The identity of the challenger will be announced to all players, but the card they use will remain hidden. the challenging player fails, however, they will suffer a dire penalty. Following such failures, 30 minutes will be deducted from the timer. Oh, so basically, if somebody fails, everybody pays for it. If the player uses a card of the same color or number as the winning card, however, they are conferred immunity to this penalty. The above rules are sacred and constitute the only law on this ship. If a player uses a card the same color or number as the winning card, however, they are conferred immunity to this penalty. Okay, so wait a minute. You could, at the very least, have two people with different colored cards try to play the game. But one person runs the risk of dying, but the second one, though, well, actually no, you only need to just have one person play, because you need to follow a process of elimination. So, say for example that the winning card is black in color rather than red, because we're going with the playing card colors, right? Black and red. So that person with the red card plays the game. Tries to defuse the bomb. They fail, and then they suffer the penalty. Then we'll know from process of elimination that the winning card is black in color. So we then just need to pay attention to the houses of cards that are black in color. That being the clubs and the spades. So 30 minutes would be a small price to pay just to basically take out half of the potential cards that we have to worry about here, and narrow it down considerably. The number, though, on the other hand, that's where that's where it gets real tricky, though. Because if you count Jack, Queen, King, and Ace cards, like you would in games like Blackjack, then you have 10, 11, 12, 13. If memory serves me, there's 13 potential numbers total that we have to work with. We probably don't want to just have people play the game willy-nilly. After the first one, what we should do is we should risk somebody playing the bomb defusing game, so we can at least learn based on the color of cards that they have here which color the winning card belongs to. Because even if they don't, because they die, then we learn if they die or live, either way, we'll at least be able to narrow down through process of elimination half of the potential cards we have to work with here, like what I said. So we still stand to gain from somebody trying to go to the Challengers Hall as soon as possible. The only question, of course, is who's brave enough to actually try it, especially early on. Man, that's a lot of text. Kind of melting my brain here. No need to get stuck on details. I'll give you the basics when you need them. The general idea, though, is 1. Figure out the correct card. Then 2. Find and obtain the actual card. Finally, 3. Use the card to defuse the bomb. These are the 3 steps we're working with. This makes our first objective pretty clear. Find which of the 52 cards is the right one. That makes sense. How, though? We each explore the ship and gather clues. 52 choices is far too many to work with. We need to narrow it down. Let's have Noel in charge of what we do. She holds the all-important invitation, after all. All right. Don't worry, this isn't like that blackjack match. All 7 of us are in this fight together. I don't plan on drowning tonight, so let's show them what the 7 of us are made of. Absolutely right you are. If we all fight together, we'll be fine. Let us begin. Thank you for the save. Okay, select destination uses 5 minutes. Okay, packed with people and opportunities to try what's to say. Hint, beat Coffin's game. Use the 9 hours allowed to the fullest. Get the right key card and disarm the bomb first. Gather clues or watch how things go as you will. If you need help, ask your friends. Collected hints and cards will automatically be shown in the card chart. Check it with the touch icon on the bottom left or the shift key as you play. Do be careful, however. There are many other players on the ship, and all are your opponents. Keep in mind that other players are able to beat the game before Noel within the 9 hours. Oh boy. You can also check the rules from the menu at any time. Okay. I'm gonna go and take a quick bathroom break, and then when we get back, I'll figure out where I want to go first. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now here's the $1 million question. Did the game crash again while I was gone? Looks like no. So, Challenger's Hall. A hidden room of the black suits will take you to. Attempt to disable the bomb here. Lounge. A popular place for buying and selling cards. Some will even leave their cards behind. Deck. Packed of people and ripe with opportunities to trade. A place to earn chips and redeem them for prizes, as well as exchange P and chips. A stage that puts on and finally shows stage. A stage that puts on a show every half hour or so. The shows can be analyzed for hints. This might be something worth paying attention to too. So here's my strategy. If I can go ahead and try to tackle the challenge right now, then I'll be able to then I could be able to at least narrow down half of the cards I have to worry with right here and now. So I think it'd actually be worth it for me to just try this first. Ooh, what's this? Card chart. Okay, X. Cards confirmed incorrect by hints. And cards in your possession. So it will just automatically mark them for me? It's awfully nice of the game. Oh. Would you like to go to the Challenger's Hall? All who enter must attempt defusing the bomb. I'll take you blindfolded if you wish. Yep, we're going. We're going. Actually, wait. Yeah, I think it already saved, so yeah, I want to go. Wait, Noel. Don't go running off before we decide on a plan. I already made a plan. Let's keep our cool and look around the ship for cards and hints. You son of a bitch! You're just making life harder for me. Fuck you. I want to lose on purpose, so I can at least narrow it down. Bastard. A challenger is attempting to disarm the bomb. It'll be streamed on a nearby monitor. Well, that works out for me. At least some other fool's doing it. These rubes actually think this ship will sink. It's obvious spice from Mam's game. Who you calling a rube? Either way, I'll simply advance while the others flounder in confusion. Defusal unsuccessful. Didn't expect to get in my first go. Hey, my arm's stuck. I'm just now noticing that's a guillotine. And he just said his arm's stuck, so well, I hope for your sake that wasn't your dominant hand. No immunity detected. Enacting penalty. Wait. Okay, so what card does he have? If it doesn't have the same number or color as the wait a minute. I just realized that the numbers introduce potentially up to at least 10 different variables that you have to keep into account as well. So, say he plays the 7 of hearts or something like that, and it ends up being wrong. Or rather the penalty doesn't trigger. Is it right? But it doesn't defuse the bomb. Was it because the color was the correct thing? Or was it because the number was correct? Same deal with the reverse. And he has to enact a penalty like what he's doing right here, right now, clearly. Was it the wrong color? Or was it the wrong number? Well, looks like I didn't think this thing through as far as I should have. Shit. Yeah! Bomb defusal failure. 30 minutes deducted. His hand! That was a live stream, was it not? Hold on. It said penalty, right? That means the guillotine slices off your hand? To call this a game does seem to be rather bad taste. This is more horrific a game than I anticipated. I didn't think Coffin, the type to enjoy cruelty, but forcing so many into this game has proved me wrong. What in the world happened to Madam? If we don't do something, more will suffer. Is there nothing we can do? What exactly did you have in mind? Say, for example, what if the whole ship worked together to find the answer? If we all share our hints, we should find the right card before more lose their hands, right? Well, here's the problem. We're in a literal game for survival. It's usually pretty damn hard to get other players to cooperate with each other, especially if there is even a hint of so much as a hint of an implication that if you're not the winner, you potentially stand to lose your life. Survival instincts will kick in for most people, and all rational thinking will just fly straight out the window. Therefore, you end up creating a situation where it's all been possible to get most people to cooperate to cooperate with each other in the way that they may need to, in order to at least logically ensure the best chances of winning the game. Especially if there's no way to even guarantee that if everybody actually did put their heads together and somebody does win, that nobody else will have to die in the process. Because it's not like as though Coffin said that the ship won't sink even if someone wins, right? I don't remember saying that the bomb. It would. No, what am I talking about? It obviously won't sink because you would have defused the bomb. Therefore, the ship wouldn't sink. So, fucking hell. I don't know what I was what I was talking about there, but there you go. There you go. The fact that that there's only one card that can defuse the bomb means that if that card is used, everybody will survive, regardless of whether they're the actual winner or not. Therefore, yeah. But again, I feel like that also brings me back to also what I was saying here. Is everybody even if you were to point that out, how many people would be able to cool their heads long enough to actually listen to what you're actually telling them, and in order to properly cooperate with each other? Everybody's in a panic right now. Unless you can get everybody out of their initial panics at the moment, then we're kind of in a bad spot. It may work to defuse the bomb, but remember, only one person can win Coffin's everything. I can't imagine your plan will work. That's if you frame it in a way to where if somebody wins and the bomb gets defused, then nobody else will have to potentially die. Then maybe that will work. There's no guarantee, but since survival is on everybody's mind right now, I would say that still has a chance to convince everybody to cooperate. Just a chance. But it's the best we've got. You may now offer to work with others. Try it if you'd like. Okay, so let's go to the deck. Okay, explore the ship and gather hints. Man, this ship's huge. Just walking around is gonna take some serious time. What a pain. Oh yeah, I picked up some chips. Won't do me any good having them, so here. Okay, maybe somebody will want some poker chips. Alright, where to wander around next? Did that just one conversation just use up 5 minutes? Or am I seeing things? Okay, so they have a 7 of clubs and... Okay, so we are dealing with jokers, so... Wait, sorry, with face cards, excuse me. And why did I call... That's a jack, not joker. Fucking hell. Okay, so... Including the face cards, we have 13 numbers to work with. And then we have 4 houses. 4 houses, 13 cards, and 13 numbers each. Okay. You want to trade? Sure. God, I just want someone to win and end this bloody game. Let's work together. Are you trying to pull a fast one on me? Sorry, but I just can't trust you. I don't even have any cards, do I? Yeah, because I don't have any circles, so I don't have anything to trade. Some people started to panic and brawl. I'm thinking my next move. Let's work together. You think anyone else is saying that nonsense? Get stuck on that and you'll fall behind. Okay. The rules said that there would be hints for card locations and things of that nature, and random spots, right? Let's work together. Not interested. Very blunt. I like it. Anything in here? Anything? Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No. Alright, let's go this way. Let's try the casino. Wait a minute, I can use this? Wait. Maybe there's a card or something in one of these slot machines. Every form of entertainment and service on this ship provides a hint. How like madam. Say, I picked up some nice information. 10 of diamonds isn't the winner. Chart updated. We may count as one player with our invitation, but our numbers are an advantage when getting chips and hints. Let's make use of it. Okay, so there we go. Not that, I want this. Oh, so that's why the other menu... Is this why the other menu isn't available? Because of this thing? Discard chart? I don't know. No, because you were able to access items in the other menu too. All I need to do is win my gambles to get hints. This is how I'll find the winning card. Not that. Volume a little bit more. You can learn if a suit contains a winning card by performing a suit appraisal at reception. Suit appraisal. This narrows it down greatly, but there's a catch. You need 3 cards, all of the same suit. It may prove entertaining to keep that in mind as you trade with other contestants. Cards of the same suit, huh? Set up the table for roulette if you'd like. Madam has allowed exchanging chips for hints. Try to win a lot of chips to buy hints, but I end up without a single card. Look, I'll give you 3,000 chips, so sell me a card. Any card. No thanks. What do you say to buying cards for chips? I could really use the chips now. Work together, stop the bomb? Sorry, kid. Only one person can win this game. Okay, so... I'll take the 4 of diamonds. Wait, I don't even have enough chips. Shit. Oh, you're here. Good to see you. And don't you worry, I'm not dealing in chips, but with good old-fashioned pea. I don't even have much to speak of. Okay, once Inferno skill set in motion, charges to gauge 75%. Okay, I'll take one. Still, fancy seeing you here. Looks like you're just as underworld as me. What would you like? We're in a losing number for 1,000 chips. Perform a suit appraisal for 500. I don't have enough for either. The man, likely contestant, is knocked out. Looks like brawls have started. Alright. That with the up key, spin with down key. Oops. Let's try again. 2 coins. 2 coins? Fucking hell. You motherfucker. There we go, that's more like it. Alright. I would just really love it if you gave me a bunch of 7s. Make my life easier for me. Well, I got 3 clubs there. Come on. Okay, so I can learn winning numbers for 1,000 chips each. So if I were to get 5 7s in a row, then that would allow me to rule out 7 potential numbers. But how long would it take for me to even get that many chips? Oh, fuck you. It's only 1. Another 20. Or at least I'm still getting more coins than what I started with. Okay, 100 coins. That's definitely the best one I've gotten so far. Oh, shit. Oi, get back in there. I'm not done with you yet. So close to giving me at least a 77. I hate the crowns. I hate the crowns so freaking much. They're insulting me. whatever. Okay, so back in Season 6, Python was able to pinpoint which slot machines would end up giving you the most generous, consistent winnings, right? Is there a way for me to figure out, if there's a way for me to figure out which slot machine might be able to do something like that, if there's something like that programmed in here, then figuring that out will definitely help me a lot. Okay, let's go to the main map. Okay, we were just at the deck. Let's try to lounge next. Oh, what's this? Card. Okay, I got something though. Buy one of your cards for chips. How about it? Let's work together. Sorry, kid, there's no kumbaya on this ship. I'll pass. Okay, what do you got for me, Fugo? Hints, huh? Man. Well, I guess I'll sniff around for them. Anyways, I stacked some chips for you. I use them to buy hints at the casino. Thank you. Hit up the others if you see them. If they haven't been goofing off, they should have a hint or two. Want to buy this card? I'm going to get all the chips I can and get on a lifeboat. Work together, stop the bomb. Sorry, kid. Only one person can win this game. You seem different from the other gambling addicts, though. Oh, here. I'll give you some chips. So start heading toward the lifeboats. Well, that's generous. But hey, at least I got 1,000 to work with now. The gambler left after handing Noel chips. But now I can't even use her cards. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna hold on to my queen. Because I got something to work with. Oh shit. The man, likely contestant, is knocked out. Looks like a brawl has started. What's this? Our card? Yep. 6 of clubs. Every form of entertainment and service on this ship provides a hint. I like madam. Say, I picked up some nice information. 10 of clubs isn't the winner. Okay, so let's think. We may count as one player if our invitation rooms are an advantage in getting chips. Let's make use of it. Okay, so let me look at this thing so far. So, we have one loser, confirmed loser in club, and one confirmed loser in diamond. Now, is it because 10 and 11 were wrong? Or was it because the club and diamond houses are the round, not the houses. Or is it because the colors are wrong? Oh no. God damn it. I don't think I can figure it out here with just these two. If you wish to gain clues from the show, make sure to open the menu and analyze your hint. Deep analysis of the show's message will grant you a leg up in this game. The show isn't just for entertainment, it's likely to here for us to analyze and, oh, whoops, can't give the other players any advantage. Bitch! Show's about to start. You may confer a clue or two. Alright, let's watch. The show was about a man who slew the royal family in war to find the secret of his birth. Not finding his truth, he met his end in his execution. Royal, so... The queen, so it would be the face cards, right? The jack, the queen, and king. He met his end in execution. Hint to analyze. Remember to use it from the menu later. Challengers attempting to disarm the bomb. It will be streamed on a nearby monitor. You're going? Okay. Didn't think you'd be this unhinged, Coffin. But did you really think this trap would scare me? Defusal unsuccessful. Penalty immunity detected. No penalty will be enacted. Okay, so it's either the right color or the right number. Bomb defusal failure. 30 minutes deducted. So, there was no penalty. Since there was no penalty, that means if players use a card the same color or number as the winning card, however, they are conferred immunity to this penalty. Well, I don't think Burrows is just gonna just willy-nilly share his card with us all willy-nilly. The card Russell used to defuse the bomb either had the right color or the right number. Wait, does that mean that the mayor is closing in on the right answer? Looks like it to me. He didn't flinch after seeing that footage. He's got wild initiative, or a lot of confidence. Either way, Russell's a tough opponent. We might want to keep an eye on him. Okay, what do you got for me, Oscar? Actually, I want to look at my hint. To analyze. Let's roll up our sleeves and analyze that show. There's a high chance it'll yield us some hints. If I remember correctly, the man who destroyed the royal family in war, seeking the secret of his birth, never found his truth, meeting his end in execution. I'm assuming that would mean that he couldn't find his truth by slaying the royal family, so that would be in reference to the face cards, right? The Jack, the Queen, and the King. So, can we take that to mean then that the face cards, in general, are all cards we can ignore? That about sums it up. I wonder what connection that could have to finding the winning card, though. The 4 suits used in playing cards each represent something different. There's a lot of interpretations, but spades represent swords and death, clubs are knowledge and peace, diamonds are wealth and gold, and hearts are love and emotion. As far as I know, those are what are most accepted. War is all about death, so if we're gonna go with the House of Cards, then that would be for the spades, right? Do we just ignore the spades? I see. So, any insights? The man who destroyed the royal family in war, seeking the secret of his birth, never found his truth, meaning his end in execution. What did this show mean? The winner isn't a spade. The winner isn't a club. The winner isn't a dime. I'm going to assume the winner isn't a spade. I think part of the show's message is that one cannot reach a truth through war alone. And if we applied this to card suits, then the symbol of swords and death, spades, does not have the truth. Or the winner. Card chart updated. So, okay, we ignore spade cards completely then. Alright. Let me look at my thing. Alright. That really helps narrow it down. Not as much as I'd like, but still something. Okay, and I don't have any spades at all, so that's good. What do you got for me, Oscar? Let's start off by gathering hints and watching the game. Time flies when you're talking to people. Oh, I found a hint a while ago. Clubs 2 and 3 are the wrong ones. I'll keep looking for hints on my own. Let me know if you need anything. Okay, so we can ignore the spades entirely, so clubs 2 and 3 are wrong. I need more information. Oh, what's this? Okay, it's in the lounge. I actually will get to talk to him. Okay. Alright, I'll pick it up. At least I got 3 cards. Together. I like that I could ask this lady again to work together, and she'll still give me chips. I wonder. I guess that's just something I can exploit then, huh? Mayor Burrows. You're the last person I wanted to see. Likewise. Say, when the mayor tried defusing the bomb, he avoided the penalty. Which means one of the cards in his hand is either the right color or the right number, yes? This is a perfect chance to get a hint. I don't think he's just gonna give it to us, just out of pure spite. I'll get a good look at his hand. I can read you like an open book. Too bad, kid. On the way here from the Challenger's Hall, I had enough time to toss or trade the cards in my hand. The cards I've got now won't help you at all. Yeah, that went about as well as I expected. That conversation made me think of something. Where is the exit to the Challenger's Hall? Is it not simply the entrance to the hall? Though one needs the black suits to take them there, so I imagine you know where that is. The identity of the challenger will be announced to all players, but the card they use will remain hidden. When a challenger tries to defuse the bomb, the card they use isn't shown. That's one of the game's rules. Question is, why is that a rule to begin with? To make it hard for us to figure out which card it is, I would assume. What do you mean? It's likely. Those who risked a penalty and tried to disarm the bomb get a hint from the results. It'd be a hint that only those challengers get. Meaning it's likely others can't hide by the exit to catch a peek of the hint they won. I see. Sounds like it's well set up then. Then we're on our own for finding hints, right? Don't be ridiculous. We know the trick. Now it's time to break it. We'll have to try defusing the bomb, then find the exit once we're there. I see. If we do that, we just might be able to find out how another player can sneak a peek at the challenger's exclusive hint. We can't afford to risk your hand flying either, so we want to dodge that penalty. Fastest way to make sure of that is to find if the winning card is black or red. So yeah, this is basically a strategy I came up with earlier. Red or black, you say? True, knowing that would help us narrow it down. Very well. When we find the safe color, let's take a shot at the safe color. Let's take a shot at defusing the bomb. Actually, I just thought of something else. If the entirety of the spade house can be ignored, that's a black color. Numbers 1 through 13. So that would mean then that we can ignore the spades and the clubs, and our winning card is probably most likely either a diamond or a heart. A red, in other words. Perfect. I think I'm narrowing it down. Finding if it's red or black means cutting our choices in half, right? Sounds pretty good. I just hope there's a better way of finding hints than wandering around. Anyway, I got some big news for you. Club A5 and Heart 5 ain't the winners. Alright, where to wander to next? Okay, so we can ignore the black cards then. Let me look. So 11 isn't... Okay, so we know the right card. Now we just gotta figure out what the winning number likely is. So 5 isn't correct, and neither is Jack or 11. You know what? Yeah, I'll let you take my black cards. Why not? Here, take my clubs. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the Challenger Hall. Okay. Let's go to the Challenger's Hall. Very well. Allow me to blindfold you and all your companions, then. So, which one of you wants to stick your hand in the guillotine? Only a player who has received an invitation from Madame Coffin herself may challenge the bomb. I'm afraid your companions will not be able to lose their hands in your stead. Oh. So I guess it's my hand, then, I'm risking. Appears that you're the only one allowed to put your hand in that machine. Make sure that you don't make the wrong choice. The keycard, okay. The keycard slot is directly under the guillotine. Who makes something like this? Madame Coffin, apparently. Creepy-ass room. Signed your card yet? Doors shut tight. You finally got your arm back. If you don't want to lose it, be really careful picking a card. Be careful, okay? Make sure you use a safe card. I don't think this is gonna go well for me. You seriously gonna put your hand in that thing? You sure you're not being punked? Well, we know it's not a black card. I only got a queen, so let's try the queen, which would be number 12. All right, here I go. I'll be fine. Refusal unsuccessful. Penalty immunity detected! So we need a queen! Wait. So that means that we need the Queen of Hearts. That's our winning card. Oh, god damn it. It fucking froze on me. Motherfucker. But that's perfect. We just need the Queen of Hearts. Queen would be number 12. We can ignore the black. We could ignore black because the spade because the spade house in its entirety we've decided to just reject wholesale. So since it's a black house, that means we could just ignore it outright. And we just got immunity. And we just found an immunity when we put our Queen of our Queen of clubs in there. Not diamonds, excuse me. Queen of diamonds. So we need the Queen of Hearts. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't need your cards, so just give me your chips. Wait a minute, that is the Queen of Hearts, excuse me. Not the Queen. I need the Queen of Diamonds. I need to find the Queen of Diamonds. Okay, let's try this again. Thank goodness. That was a few years of my life there. Bomb defusal failure. Time reduced by 30 minutes. Oh. Congratulations, however, you may only have one attempt per entry. When you go through the door, you will find the exit at the end of the hallway. Do continue to enjoy the game. Well done, Noel. I had almost faith in you, of course. Well, I don't think we need to really worry about snooping on any of the other players. I think I already know what the card is. We need the Queen of Diamonds. Looks like the door in the back opened. Let's go. This is no place to mill around. Phew. Glad that guillotine stayed the hell put. Use your hand and it's game over for real. I feel like it was me in that guillotine. Wish I could catch a break. Really don't like splatter stuff. Then what do you think spray paint is? I knew you had a safe card. No, you didn't. But it was still a nerve-wracking experience. Congratulations on keeping your hand attached. Now let's get the hell out of here. Alright, now where is this? Door shut tight. Let me guess, is the madam behind this door? Get another parrying drink. You can return to the floor you came from with this elevator. You may not disembark on this floor, however. The elevator is a one-way trip. It's a one-way trip, so yeah. Looks like we couldn't really snoop on anybody even if we wanted to. We appear to be back. This is the cabin area, right? Thought the hidden exit would be some crazy shit, but this is normal as hell. Ah, I get it. It's set so the challenger can slip back into the crowd without anyone really noticing. Which means our job is simple. We have to stake out this exit and peek at the hint the others risk their lives to get. So when someone tries to defuse the bomb, we split up and peek at their hand when they leave. Sounds like a really cool cheat. What do we do till then, though? Go back to what we were doing before, I suppose. Let's gather on this floor when a new challenger appears. Again, wholly unnecessary at this point. I just need to find whoever has the Queen of Diamonds. Ooh, what do we have here? What do you got for me? Things I won't. And we've got some big news. Fires ain't the answer. Amber left. Sell card. Okay, we can have that one too. Oh shit, I missed a chance to see a show. But I think I might have enough to buy a card, so... Oh. What do you got for me, Toad? Can't wait for the next challenger. Okay. Thank you. do you got for me? Nothing. Nothing. I was just there. Let's try the casino again. If you got a card you know is a loser, just trade with some other player. I want to make some chips at the casino. Leave these for your use. Thank you. All right. I'll gladly take you up on it. Thank you. They left after the deal. Damn it. Back again, maybe? What do you have? Nothing still, huh? Wait until the next challenger appears, huh? We should probably keep looking for hints. Still nothing. A challenger is attempting to disarm the bomb. It will be streamed on nearby monitor. Okay, who is it? To the guillotine, if you would. Such a violent game, this. Defusal unsuccessful. Penalty immunity detected. No penalty will be enacted. Palm defusal failure. 30 minutes deducted. We already. If it's because it's red, I already know. All right, memorize the guy's face. Move out and keep him watch on the exit elevator. If we all split up, someone should see him. Not a single person wanted to cooperate with us. Why, if we all worked together, we could put this bomb business behind us and have more than enough time for tea with Madam. You really want to hang out for quite a lot, don't you? Though if we are to be on our own, we have no choice but to win. That's the elevator. Now hold on a moment. Our players should be using this elevator as well. If I don't remember their face and clothes, I run the risk of going for the wrong person. No, it's not. Right. It was a man, not a woman. Now, is that the challenger from footage? No. Right, I don't think he was quite that old. Too womanly. Too old. Just right. Indeed, that must be him. Let's walk by inconspicuously, get a peek at his hand, and return to Karen and the others. Inconspicuously, eh? With us and our peg leg? I see. So the guy had these 3 cards in his hand. Oh, wait, so it wasn't a queen I was looking for after all then, huh? Huh? Don't tell me it's number 7. There ain't no red cards in here. But wait, I thought I just deduced that black was useless. What the hell? Huh? There ain't no red cards in here. How do you avoid getting his hand chopped off? There's 2 paths to penalty immunity. The first is to use a card with the right color, and the second would be using a card with the right number. which means if he was safe with black cards, he had a winning number on him. If it's gonna be lucky 7, I'm just gonna throw my hands up. Winning numbers is 4, 7, or 10. Well, again, we know we can't use black. All right, this definitely narrows it down. Now that really narrows it down. If we've come this far, it's about time to start looking for the winning. Is it about time to start looking for the winning card? We won't win on analysis alone. Right, you are. We need only find the winning card and defuse the bomb. We're almost to Madam. I want to see the show stage. I think another one's about to start, right? We're just getting clues from the show. Okay. Show's about to start. Let's watch. The show is about an old soldier who gave it all up to live in peace, ignorant of the plot that left him dead by an assassin's blade. Assassin's blade? Four, 7, and 10, huh? I can do a house appraisal. A suit appraisal for 500 chips. Okay, what cards do I have again? Let me try. Okay, wait, so I just confirmed the 4 of so... Wait, so... The 4 of diamonds isn't a winning card. So that means the winning numbers I have to work with are 7 and 10. Challenger's attempting to disarm the bomb. Penalty immunity detected. No penalty will be enacted. Next goal is to find a winning card, disarm the bomb, settle things with coffin. Game's coming to a close. Someone probably has a winning card without knowing it. If so, we won't be able to hunt it down ourselves. Trade, bribe, or mug, let's get that card. So close, it's just one more step. Disarm the bomb and finish this. Stack some chips. Yep, the others who use them have been good off. Should have a hitter and 2. What do you have for me? Nothing, bitch. Currently preparing. Please wait a bit until the next show. Okay, I need a 7 or a 10. What do you got for me? Nothing. What you got for me? Nothing. What's this? No, stay here. How about my card for some chips? Give me some chips, so give me a card. Don't want to go down to the ship. Okay. Then you can have this. Okay. They left after the deal. I saw a black suit take out a guest who was making a scene. Awfully violent from Madam. Okay, I'll trade you that. Actually, wait, no. I have 2 heart cards already. Sell that card. Fuck. Well, acting really casual. Found a hint. 4 clubs and 4 hearts are the wrong one. Behind chips, so let me take a look. Yeah, so 4 is definitely not a winning number, so it's gotta be 7 or 10. Yeah, I'll buy your card. I want this. Thank you. Okay, so I have a full suite of heart cards, so let's do a suite appraisal. If all 3 of your cards are the same suite, same suit. Why do I keep calling them suites? I will tell you if the suit holds the winner. Wonderful, you have a full hand of hearts. Gathering them must have been quite a task. Among 13 hearts, you will find no winner. No winner. So that means 7 of diamonds or a 10 of diamonds is our winner. Okay. I need to find a 7 and 10 of diamonds. Challenger attempting to disarm the bomb. No immunity detected. Say goodbye to your hand. Let's find a winning card. Let's go to the deck again. Perfect. I want to trade. I want this. Here, have this one. All right. I got one of the potential winners. Now I need a 10, right? A 10? Yes, I need a 10 of diamonds. Lounge again. What do you have for me? What do you say? Trading card for chips. No thanks. We're together. Victory sounds more appealing than safety. I'll stick to Madam's rules and keep playing. I'll let you decide when we head to the Challenger's Hall. Figure out the winner yet? I think so. 7 ain't the winner. Map. on, give me something. Give me my 10. Seven of diamonds isn't a winner. Okay, so 10 of diamonds is our winner. This is the only one we need to find. 10 of diamonds. Where are they? Show's about to start. No, I don't need to watch this. I already got my winner. Challenger attempting to disarm the bomb. It'll be streamed on nearby monitor. Okay, so there's something going on the deck. Alright. How about this card? Refusal unsuccessful. Penalty immunity detected. No immunity will be enacted. I thought this was the one too. Well, if this was safe, that means... Oh, great. Our next goal is... Alright, I have a feeling we're gonna have a mano between ourselves and the mayor here. Yep, looks like it. Oh, fuck, he does have it! You again? That card Mayor Burrows has. It's a 10 of diamonds. Really unlucky that Russell has it. If we want it, we have no choice but to trade with the man. Is buzzing around me that much fun? If you want something to say, then say it. Your nose smells. What? You know what? Fuck it. Huh? Have you lost your mind? Go wash up and get it together, kid. Trade me, bitch! Oh? Gutsy. Let's hear what you've got. With 7 of clubs. You actually want to trade. I do. Pressure get to you. There's no way I'd agree to a trade. Noel, this is the big finale. I know. I'm not sure how valuable the mayor thinks the 10 of diamonds is. But I'll have to convince him and make this trade work. Hint, persuade Burrows. With all the hints they've gathered, Noel and the others know that Burrows' 10 of diamonds is the winning card. However, the only way to get it is to convince Burrows to make the trade. Pick the right words from the following choices and keep Burrows on the defensive. Pressure him. Argument begins. Why do you refuse my trade? Let me turn that question around on you. Why do you want to trade with me? Because I want your card, obviously. Because I want your card, obviously. Could there be any other reason? He's speechless. He's wavering. Time for a word from me. If that's all this takes to make him waver, he's got a weak will. I'm sorry. No, I don't think this is the right thing to say. Is your card that important to you? I don't see any reason for you to be so reluctant. Looks like that card's pretty important to you. You've got the wrong idea. He averts his eyes. Besides, think about it. There's no reason for us to play nice and trade. This is how we fight on this ship. This has nothing to do with playing nice. This is how we fight under Madame's rules. He glares at you. Check your rules card again. They explicitly allow refusing trades as strategy. So you run away because your rules allow it. So you want to strategically protect that card. Can't let yourself get tied down by rules. So you want to strategically protect that card. Since you're trying to strategically protect that card then, since it might be the winner, that sounds like some awfully useful information. Who knows? I would have figured that would somehow be a wrong one, but I'm glad to have been proven wrong. Or right, rather. He wraps things up. You're pretty stuck on this trade. You sure you want to see this through? You just made it awfully obvious that you prize this 10 of diamonds. Why not trade if you won't use it? If you're just going to hold on to that card without using it, how about giving it to us? Oh, I'm thinking about whether I want to use... That was the wrong one. Shit. Whether or not to use it. Your desperation is making it more appealing. He flicks the card. I'm sick of this chatter. If I didn't have to follow Coffin's rules, I'd have blown you two away already. If you want this card so badly... Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, it might be fun to cast it into the sea. Huh. And what if that's the winning card? Plan on going down with the ship? Pathetic game or not, her fate won't change. What? Alright, you can have it. You want to trade, right? I don't have any more time to play along with this facade. Holy shit, I won! My, he actually traded and left. What gave him a sudden change of heart? The way he was talking, it didn't seem like he cared much about winning the game. But this is Madame's game we're talking about. If he ignored the game and tried to attack Madame, I imagine even Mayor Burrows would be in danger. She's dying, isn't she? She actually is dying. I'm calling it now. Well, either way, we got what we wanted. Let's just disarm the bomb and head to Coffin's room. That's what's important now. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually, wait, I need to talk to you, that's right. Let's go to Challenger's Hall. Alright. Oh, won't let me save. Here we go. Alright, here I go. I'll be fine. Defusal successful. Get on your knees and lick, bitches, 'cause I'm the winner! I did it! I won! Fantastic! Way to go, kid! Cheering don't suit you at all, Karen! Noel Sorchetti, please proceed to Madame Coffin's room. The audience of Madame at last. Finally seen Madame. You've won this game. What you're plotting. Secrets of Laughless. I'll hear from all of you, Madame. Congratulations. The game is won, and you are the victor. And our roles have come to an end. I would love to play cards with you one day. Maybe some other time. It was a dangerous role, and you did an excellent job. You truly have courage in spades. No, I don't. I have courage in diamonds. So we finally face off against Coffin. I look forward to hearing the secret of LaPlace's. Hell yeah, man. Now Coffin can't complain. Let's get in there. Very impressive, Miss Noel. Now Madam should give up that secret. Let's go cop the secret out of that hag before she changes her mind and bounces. This means we beat Madam, right? Are we finally gonna learn what the secret is? We're gonna learn something, alright. Okay, good, I can save. Yeah, knew it. I knew she was behind this door. I freaking knew it. Hey, look, there's an item box too over on the left. Madam. So it goes. My games have only two endings. Supreme victories or the most hideous defeats. That's how it's always been. Yet this is neither. Noel Circetti, you really do throw fate for loops. Wandering Gambler, Coffin Neris. Enough of the crap poetry. Hundreds of people could have died in this game. Madam, why did you hold such a cruel game? When we fought in Misty, you didn't put so many lives at risk. You can't win a you can't win a true miracle unless you put absolutely everything on the line. What? Don't mind my muttering. I've lost, and now you have power over me. So, you hosted this game because you want to try to enact a true miracle? So, what do you want, Victor? You already know, I'm sure. I asked that you tell me the secret of LaPlace's. I figured. At ease, all of you. No need to rush. I'll tell you everything. T2. Thank you for your hospitality. Would you expect any less? You are, after all, the victors. Well, since you're all having drinks, I'll have one too. Has the bomb truly been defused? Indeed, it has. I lost, so my plan is up in smoke. Your plan, huh? Is that the reason you hosted such a violent game, then? Yeah, pretty much. It was all meant to get rid of the secret. So, was the secret on this boat? Get rid of it? It's one of Burrows' few weak points. Why the hell would you do that? That's right. Get rid of it. This deadly game, the secret. It's all connected. Really? Alright, let's hear this from the beginning. Of course. From the start. Wait, so people giving up their literal hands is somehow tied to the secret? Or rather, the idea that people have to give something up as a sacrifice? Rather than touch upon the secret itself, we'll talk about who's involved and why it's important. Why do you gotta be so roundabout with this crap? What the hell are you being so... What the hell are you being so roundabout for? Get to the goddamn point already! There's a good reason to be roundabout. A very, very good reason. Alright, I'm all ears. What is that reason? See, to me, You kids look like you don't grasp just how dangerous knowing this secret is. We don't? I willingly risked everything I am to get rid of this secret. I'm going to need you to fully understand the gravity of the situation. This will be a long story regardless. Let's take our time and go point by point. There's no way Burrows is just going to stand around and let us walk off this ship with the whatever information you're about to indulge. All willy-nilly, especially considering how it would really put him on the back end. There's no way he's just going to do nothing. Now, this happened right after I became the manager at Casino Misty. You see, becoming the manager of the casino in LaPlace's had far more meaning than I expected. Oh, perfect. This is a much better thumbnail than this thing, so I'm going to use this instead. Let me just... Not that. Nope. There we go. Here, just in case. And let me go update the thumbnail on the stream. Perfect. Misty's new manager. Welcome to LaPlace's. Geraldo, that's Burrows' father, wasn't it? What's all this? I was wondering why the summons, but the mayor? Politicians? CEOs? What kind of gathering is this? The surprise is shared, I assured you. None of us expected Missy to fall to a wandering gambler. Do excuse the drab decor, but we had to invite you on short notice to ask you to become a member of the LaPlace's Elders. The LaPlace's Elders? I was standing before a council of LaPlace's power players, headed by Geraldo Burrows. There, they revealed to me a jealously guarded national secret. The shadow of LaPlace. A national secret, huh? Had a feeling it wasn't confined to this town. Indeed. To be blunt, you might call it the nation's dirty little secret. Let's leave it at that. Well, considering the fact that we have a military organization, a counter-terrorist organization here, that has demons in their midst, I think it's a safe bet that whatever the secret is has something to do with the creation and facilitation of demons within key organizations around the nation, right? Is it something along those lines? For over 100 years, this town's been doing the country's dirty work. All official, of course. So the whole town's been engaging in untoward business? With legal approval? Yep, more or less. Then, circumstances surrounding the shadows of LaPlace changed. A few ambitious senators wanted to make the system they had for managing the shadow more resilient, hardier. So they made sure a certain man became LaPlace, Mayor Geraldo Burrows. I think I actually like this one a bit more. It's got a more sinister look to it. So, I'll put this here too. While nothing but the mayor of an old town on the surface, in reality, he was a patriot of the most extreme sort, handpicked by the senators. Immediately after election, Geraldo made the top players into a keen organization. I'm sure you've guessed it. but this was the Laplace Elders I'd been scouted for. We'd normally just call it the group. You mean Alrado Burrows' election was fixed? Well, now there's a real subversion of democracy right there. I can hardly believe it. So you became a Laplace Elder then? With the cat out of the bag, refusal wasn't a choice. The life of luxury and gambling they've offered seemed like a decent bargain, so I accepted. So I kept Misty in tip-top shape as a money laundering operation. I turned into a cog in the machine, keeping the shadow going. Plain and simple. So the whole town really is in on it, and on all of it. Time passed, and Alrado died. Alrado's son, Russell, had been trained from a young age to take over if the worst happened. But the leader's untimely death threw the group into confusion. As for me, well, I figured it was the perfect time to slip out of this mess. So I picked Russell, the weakest looking one, and wagered my freedom on a game with him. I think that would piss him off to hear you call him the weakest one. But I lost. He wasn't weak back then. Far from it. And just like that, I was once again bound to Laplace. Makes sense. I've been wondering why a wandering gambler was in so deep with Laplace. The group accepted Burrows, too. Or they did, seeing that they're all gone now. And that's the mess surrounding this secret. You understand now, right? That this is on a different level from what you've been dealing with until now. If you learn more, you'll make enemies you didn't even know existed. You'll have a lot more on your plate than some quaint quest for vengeance. You should think real hard if it's worth involving yourself with the Shadow just to get to Burrows. Let's organize what we know. It'll take a while to digest this all. Tell you the truth, I think I've been digesting this thing even before it fully entered my mouth. Right you are. Well, if we got a minute to digest things, as it were, I guess I can just update the thumbnail again here and now. Well, let me think about it for a second. Yeah, I think I'll go with the new one. Alright, there we go. So when Russell summoned me 8 years ago, he was already wrapped up in the shadow of Laplace as Alrado's unfortunate heir. He must have carried that secret with him from the day he was born as Alrado Burrows' son. Goodness. The highest levels of society have been keeping a secret since his father's days. Then perhaps we're little more than mild annoyances to the mayor, in terms of scale. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I think we've proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're more than just mild annoyances. Don't get overwhelmed by the background, Noel. The scale may have gone national, but that hasn't changed the distance between us and Russell. Perhaps you are correct. I can't believe I was kind of involved in something this huge. There's a damn shiver down my spine. This does explain why a military-grade unit like the OCT was sent into Laplace, too. It does, true. The mayor is being protected on national level. Just like how this town's been protected for the last 100 years. Think of it. We might be about to step into a world where we really shouldn't. Like hell we are. They're the ones doing dirty shit. Funny hearing that coming from a mad bomber. Just pointing that out there. After becoming mayor, Alvarado Burrows made vigorous strides to stamp out the mafia. Yet, with the shadow of LaPlace's dirty work at the end of the day, why go after the mafia, which represents that same underworld? Good question. Because he was a patriot, I'd wager. The Rosso and the Bianco wanted to rule this town, make it their private kingdom. But to Alvarado, this town existed to serve the nation. To him, LaPlace had taken on too much red and white, and he wanted to wash it out and return the flag's patriotic colors. Was that part of reorganizing the management system? The Mafia and the government are similar organizations, just with different positions. Glad someone said it. Okay, so basically this means if we punch Burrows, it's like we're punching government bigwigs? Threaten me with a good time, why don't you? And no, that's not me declaring any intent to enact any form of terrorism against politicians, mind you. I'm just talking. So like that means... What does it mean? Well, damn, you know? It means shit is big. Don't know how big, but yeah. It's too hard for me to even imagine what will happen if we have something as large and ambiguous as the national government against us. I'm not entirely sure if we should go any further involving ourselves with this shadow. Hang on a minute, I didn't even get a chance to properly talk to the madam or get that item box. Let me reload my save here so I can at least get that real fast. Hold on a minute. Yeah, when you say speak with everyone, I thought that meant Madam Coffin too. Okay, I guess it won't let me speak with her. I can't get past her. I can't get past her desk. Okay. And last but not, well. Talk to Toad. Okay, that should be everybody. So, have an idea of how deep this rabbit hole goes? You gotta, yeah. I mean, I didn't really need to talk to everybody to figure that out. I've already got the gist of it. So this was just a bit of a time waster, personally. Well, that's the kind of expression I expect after hearing about government conspiracies. Still, you're just going to have to accept it. There's no one left who knows the secret. You've got no one else to cry about it. Well, give me a mirror, and I'll find someone to cry about it too. Madam, this is the impression I get, but you've been speaking as though you plan on dying after this conversation. What? Madame dragged an untold number into a life or death gamble, then lost to us. Given she's a gambler, what will happen when she loses? She'll suffer the most hideous defeat from her powers as the Witch of Fate, was it? And Madame understood that going into this game. She was ready for the possibility of a loss. But madam, hear this from the victors. We do not want you to die. Then what do you want? You could come work with us? As the victor, what if, rather than the secret, I asked for your cooperation instead? Seeing as you are privy to the secret's details. What? The shadow of LaPlace's is something far too over our heads to bumble into just to fight the mayor. But madam, you know the secret, and you know it well. So a simple solution is that we have the handling the secret all in your hands. While we protect you from the mayor, you can use the secret to drag him down from grace. We'll complement each other's strengths. It's win-win. Yeah, that makes good sense. Quick and easy, and we don't need to get our hands into the secret business. We all work to our strengths. A good idea. You don't need to run from the secret, madam. I humbly request that you use that knowledge of yours to help me achieve my vengeance. I'd expect nothing less from you. But I'm not playing your game. So I guess we're not just going to walk off this ship and have tea. You know, more tea besides what's in front of us. You really are gonna die and just leave me all alone in a cruel, coffinless world? What? Reason being, it sounded like a good offer to me. I'm sure it did from your point of view. The truth is, I knew you'd do something. Russell! Finished your little chat yet? Burrows! This room is victors only! I'm sure you know what happens to those who break the rules. I'm breaking the rules. Don't make me laugh. You broke the rules the moment you ran away from LaPlace's. Mortal anchor! It's like he stopped pulling back. He's coming out swinging, but we're stronger now. We can do this. You sure about that? Mortal linker. They're evenly matched. Not bad. Looks like you didn't waste these 2 points. We did it. We caught his attack. You know, now that I think about it, Burrows, I'm surprised you didn't really seem to notice Karen's change in appearance. I would have figured that by itself would have tipped you off that something was different about us. You need glasses, bro? We did it. We caught his attack. Caught, but not broken. He has the infinite power of a devil's contract. And we have the infinite power of wish granting. It's the unstoppable force and immovable object. We're stuck in a stalemate. And we better get out of here sooner than later. Eat this, Burrows! Coffinellus. You have lost and you will die. Your power damned you to this fate years ago. Don't think you can run. Hate to say I told you so, people, but I told you so. He's doing something. And we're on a ship. In the middle of the ocean. Anybody got a jet ski handy? You 6 clear a path out of here. We're the only ones who can slow Russell down. Understood. Madam, can you run? Since losing half of my body, running and I haven't been on speaking terms. Then walk real briskly! Where the hell's the exit? Yeah, take us to the boats! You could ask a little nicer than that. There he is! randomly touch the prompts to stop his attack. Go. You were right about his stalemate. I knew he was strong. I cannot believe we can't stop him, even with this immense power. Eat this too. And this. Damn it, nothing's getting through. And didn't he break the rules? Like, shouldn't he be bursting into flames or something? That he should. Madam, this is the power we now possess. We can face Burrows at his strongest. We can protect you. It's not your power I'm worried about. You won, so I'll give you the information you earned. This is as far as I'll go in this fight. But why? Are we not friends fighting the same man? We can work together and defeat him. That would win you your freedom. Is this not ideal? When'd you start misusing the word friend, kid? We'll talk later. Oscar, take Coffin and get out of here. Understood. Stay focused, Noel. Right. Alright. Or touching. Hope you like being touched, Burrows. More leaker's starting to crack? But why? How? Well, clearly he's got more power than us. It can't be. This power uses Noel's will to grant her wishes. There's no concept of strength here. Nothing's going to force it back. If it's starting to crumble, that can only mean one thing. His will's stronger than ours. Yes, I'm already up on the uptake. I got it. Noel's will is faltering? She hasn't made up her mind yet. She doesn't know how to deal with Coffin in the shadow yet. Alright, we need to pull back. Don't tell me they're going to attack us. Your guns won't work. Man, who the hell are these guys? Government hired assassins. They can't let a traitor like me slide. Nor anyone who tries prying into LaPlace's secret. What the hell are they doing on the ship? They weren't invited, right? There's no time to explain. Let's run. Now. Hurry! The mayor's right behind us! You're all right? No stalling. Get going! You're the one with the cane. You brought us onto the ship. Huh? One of my men have a cane? Oh shit. He's a government agent too, is he? I guess it doesn't matter. It's not safe here, madam. Here, please use this cane. Why, thank you. Gotcha! What? What the hell do you think you're doing? Weren't you on Coffin's side? Oh, I've been waiting a good long time for this moment, when the game finally comes to an end. I don't care if it's you all or madam, but you're telling me what you know. Who are you again? You are alive! Oscar, you nitwit! Why'd you let him live? Tell me this weakness of Russell, dears. Tell me about the shadow of LaPlace. Gino. That can't be. I cut you down with my own hands. Clearly you didn't do a good enough job. You nincompoop. You incompetent. You brain-dead, knuckle-dragging monkey. It's been too long, Oscar, dear. Why, I thought I was a goner myself. I really did. Too bad the strapping lads off the fire department arrived on site a bit before I bit the big one. I'm back from hell, baby, on luck and hate alone. Vengeful soul, Gino Lorenzi. You a goddamn zombie or something? Why, I have quite the familiar face. My, Russell dear, how I've missed you. And I need to thank you for sending that assassin to the police hospital. Wonderful, really. What? Did you think you could snuff me out because I was fresh out of the operating room? I didn't want a bumbling idiots dragging me down any longer. I was half conscious and had to hop all the way to a back alley doctor with my one leg. That must have been quite a sight. And you're going to pay for that humiliation! Every last one of you here. I'm crushing you all! Tremble in fear, you little shits! Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots right now against the man who needs a cane to walk around. Madam! And he flees! He keeps this up, I'll shit my pants too! What's going on here? Well, that complicates things. Time to simplify and remove you all from the equation. Okay, so who else is gonna show up at this point? Can I at least have the devil lolly here? At least she's actually entertaining, unlike all you people. Dratton? Can we slow things down a bit? I can't keep up! Enemies of the state. You're sticking your noses into a veritable guillotine. But you can wait. The real prize is here. So you've finally shown your demonic self, Russell Burrows. You think you can just use the shadow as you see fit? So you were a demon. But that's strange, Captain. I heard you were recovering from being buried in debris. But if you're feeling hale and hearty, I'd say you're obligated to explain that botched mission. Alas, we're at an impasse. What in the world is going on here? Everyone popped out the moment we took a step toward the shadow of Blackfliss. One hell of a secret this thing is. Shit, man. But the OCT works for the government. Why are they fighting with Russell? Weren't Russell and the government in cahoots? Well, we'll figure that out later. Right now, we have to go after Gino and Coffin. What is even happening anymore? Alright, I'm back. Just clocked off work about 15 minutes ago. Well, welcome back, Metal Wolf. Hey Neo, have you heard of Anonymous City? I think I have. It's an SCP-inspired adventure/RPG game that's been in development since 2023. SCP, huh? Yeah, I think I might have heard of that. I think I might have heard of that game at some point, but I don't know anything about it beyond what you just told me. It's on Steam. I could probably check real fast. Or at least I think I'll do it after we finish this, because I think we're at the end of this thing. Anyway, sorry I didn't see your message. I haven't been really paying much attention to chat throughout this. Karen, these men are after us. What? Who are these people? Ma'am said they were assassins or something, but we didn't hear most of the details. Man, they're probably gonna keep coming. What the hell's going on in this ship? You all go on ahead. Keep running. I'll drive them away. Got it. Good luck. Hey, where's Coffin? If they put up a good fight, you can always fall and defeat them in one sweep. The elevator went way up to the top, guys. We gotta take the stairs. Whoops. Hard to battle. Endure the wave for 30 seconds. Thank God I had some ointment. Not making this easy, are they? These lads don't seem like Russell Deer's boys. Are they guarding the secret, then? How in the world did so many of them get on this ship? This path's a little rough for someone leaning on a cane, don't you think? Out with it, madam. Tell me the truth about the Shadow of LaPlace's. Russell Deer hasn't even hinted at his existence in front of me. Which means he was hiding it. He didn't want me to have this secret over him. Not only have you not won the game, you haven't even been invited to it. How in the world did you disguise yourself as one of my people? Isn't it obvious? I looked into your hired hands and stole their uniform. Your staff is all about secrecy. Their anonymity and lack of communication made it real easy. Well, shit! I guess that kind of makes sense. But don't change the subject. You're looking for revenge on Burrows. Of course I am. For years, I've been on equal terms with him. Turns out you really weren't. We were kings of our own castles, never thinking one of them was any better than the other. That's why him sending a goon to kill me in my sleep was such a piercing insult. I'm going to reveal Russell Deer's weakness to the world at large and make him regret crossing me. And I assure you, I don't give a damn who gets caught in the crossfire. Russell Deer, little Noel, you. I despise every last one of you. That recklessness isn't getting you anywhere. Who's there? Don't think I can sense you from behind. Wait, you're what? Who is it? Slippery little runt. Aren't you fighting the wrong guy? LaPlace and the government share the same secret. Are we not friends? Don't give me that shit. Comrade Alrado was in with the government. You think an upstart like you had LaPlace under your control just because you brown-nosed with the local petty barons? The elders. Excuse me? The government acknowledged Comrade Alrado's medal. You may be his son, but you haven't earned his spot. You know why they sent the OCT into LaPlace, don't you? Taking out the terrorists was just half the story. The government's been keeping a close eye on the frequent blow-ups as of late, and guess what? They're looking you. And they don't trust you. They saw you messing with the Shadow, so they sent me here to keep watch over you. They did, huh? Looks like the top brass has figured out I'm not the patriot my father was. What is LaPlace here for? What were the LaPlace elders formed for? This whole town exists for national benefit. You're no exception, kid. But you've been treating LaPlace like your personal kingdom, trampling on what Comrade Alrado created. I see you mean business. So I'll take his place. You, Coffin, Noel. I'll purge all that upset the status quo. That's far enough. Well, I was wondering where you were. Phew, that sure was close. He might have destroyed this whole ship. Why are you here? What did you do? Looks to me like she stopped time. My, could you give me the questions one at a time? I snuck aboard alone, entirely of my own accord. Tailing you, of course. I'm sure the captain has the same excuse. Had you not noticed? And as for what I did, I used my powers to manipulate the captain's time, you could say. You manipulated his time. She instantly froze Dratton at his full strength. You've got to be kidding me. But this is terribly strange. Aren't LaPlace's and a national government co-conspirators? Why fight? Having a little internal disagreement? Or is this just a betrayal? If you get any closer to the shadow of LaPlace, I can't let you live. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not trying to threaten you with your secret. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Is it now? The opposite. Hold on a second. Gah! What was that? His payment. The captain needs to conjure that red-hot gear of his every so often to get the heat out. If he doesn't, he spontaneously combusts like that. Well, that's just awfully inconvenient. Which is why just a teensy bit of toying with his time flow has put him in this state. Luce Marie, you traitor! Don't tell me! You were a demon. This whole time? Demon admin codes are such a bother to be bound by, really. You know what this means, don't you? This is high treason! Aren't you a demon too? High treason? Law and order in the armed forces following your commands. You're scary, I'll give you that. But now you're no soldier. You're just a man looking for a fight. Hearing you go on about high treason isn't terribly moving. You did untold damage to the city in that earlier operation, and you failed on top of that. And here you are, engaging in a battle of your own accord. Should I interpret that as you casting off your position as commander, then? You can only think in terms of status and power, but I bet you have no idea. Sounds like you're abandoning your country to aid this egoist. Then remember this well. A country is order, born to protect people from those like you who can only think of themselves. Splash. Putting your faith there is so behind the times, Captain. The nation state is so last century. I'd rather be free. Let's make a deal, Mayor Burrows. A deal? When I hear about the shadow of LaPlace and see you plotting something with it, I have to admit, I'm rather interested. See, no matter how you try to hide it, I can see it clear as day. The radiant glow of devils behind you. And I can just tell this is a new technology that'll put the toy soldiers and the bureaucrats to shame and make a mockery of the unit we call the nation-state. I want in on your plot. I'll share the shadow of LaPlace with you. What do you say? You're gonna try to do a backstab on him later and acquire the power for yourself, aren't you? There's no way for this deal to work out, even if I do owe you one for Dratton. Then, how about I sweeten the deal with this? What? You wanted to capture this woman, didn't you? That is what brought you to this game, of course. Oh shit, you got coffin. Well, here she is. A gift I picked up a bit ago. That's why she disappeared like that. Because you used your powers. 20 minutes earlier, cabin area corridor, main section. Alright, we're here. There you are. The elevator stopped on this floor, right? Gunfire. Could be Gino. Let's go. Oh. Supervisor Gino! Gah. Goodness. What happened to you? Where's Madam? She didn't get kidnapped by one of those assassins, did she? It wasn't those dead lads and their peace shooters, oh no. Come on, out with it! What the hell happened? It was the OCT. The leader of the second unit. Luce Marie. She captured Madam. The OCT? What are they doing on this ship? Karen, we just ran into Dratton, didn't we not? And now you're just clued in that the OCT is here? That's what I want to know. Sounds like Dratton fighting. It's coming from above. If the OCT captured Madam, perhaps she's on the deck above as well. Oh, but my mortal linker hit. We're going to have to go anyway. Time's not going to wait on us. Supervisor Gino, I'll have to restrain you. I can't have you milling about. This wasn't supposed to happen. Why'd she have to show up? Cracks in my mortal linker. Suppose they must somehow be related to Madam in the shadow. I should ask the others what they think. Okay, prepare and ride the elevator. We'll catch up after we tie up this asshole. I'm feeling pretty seasick, and Oscar wants to take care of things. You go on ahead. Alright. I'm not interested in all the nonsense surrounding Coffin's friends or whatever. But you sure are going all out for that old lady. Me, tied up by the likes of all of you. How revolting! Why won't things go my way? Because you're a loser. We can't just let Madam die up there. We have to save her and have her tell us that secret. I remember Madam asking when you'd started misusing the word friend. But I'm not sure what she really meant by that. But we'll have to go on deck and find out. Clearly she doesn't see us as a friend. Uh-oh. Did I messed it up. That's interesting. Nope. That ain't it either. Oh, it's just the same thing as before. God damn it. What am I missing here? Interesting. Either my brain is not running at full capacity today, or we got an actual serious brain teaser for once on our hands. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. It's the former option. My brain is just not operating at full capacity today. Gremlin brand branch vending machine. Wherever these pop up, I'm not surprised anymore. I'll take that, and that, and that. Two of these. It's probably going to be a lot like a lion's den up there, so you want to prepare while you can. Look, I don't know what you're mulling over, but don't sweat it. You guys backing you up, got it? I think those sounds were coming from the deck. If you want to get there fast, take the elevator. Sure. Why was Madam willing to tell us the secret, but not fight with us? Maybe she just doesn't want to do well with groups. That I cannot say, but someone tells me that is not the only reason. Why has the moral linker started fading out on us all of a sudden? The moral linker is the power to grant your wishes. However, it has conditions for activation. I want to go back to LaPlace's for my revenge. I want to stop those rocks and save my friends. You have to want something, even if it costs you your life. That will generate power on the level of a devil's contract. Not being able to conjure that up means you're not willing enough to sacrifice yourself. What? But I'm no longer afraid of fighting. I know that. But if your powers waned against Russell right after Coffin rejected you, I have a theory. This may be subconscious, but it's likely that you're trying to depend too much on Coffin. That includes her handling the secret. Handling the secret. What? But well, if Madam has simply joined us, that would take care of everything so cleanly. Her defeat, the shadow of LaPlace, everything. Just do not understand, Madam. What issue did you have? Could you have? You know what? I have no idea if you're gonna even hear this at any point, Metal Wolf. But I want to make sure that I at least check out what you told me about. So, Anonymous City. Almost copies right here. This here? Okay, narrative adventure game where you contain anonymously, secretly, and prevent the world's end. Influenced by the SCP Foundation and Cthulhu mythos, the game offers a blend of unease and curiosity as you delve into a bizarre and disturbing world, eventually uncovering hidden truths. Looks like it's a 2D game. English language not supported. I think I like the art style at least. Plan to not even announce release date, huh? Although, given the fact we have an English description here, I'm assuming that there's got to be an English translation in the works too, right? Okay, I got the page here at least. I'll take a proper look at it once I'm done with this. I just wanted to make sure I at least had the page up. Karen, what are you doing clinging to me like this? This is your last chance to prepare. You ready to go? We're going. Coffin Nellis. Someone with intimate knowledge of the secret. Not to mention a dangerous demon, one who can use games to twist fate to her whims. I assume you wanted to wipe her out before she could run off again? So you're offering me Coffin in exchange for working together, I take it. Exactly. I think we can work together with how much we have in common. We do both hate the outdated. There they are! I'm busy. Stay out of this. We can't get any closer. The moral linker isn't activating. Why not? All I want is for Madden to fight alongside us. Have I made some sort of mistake? Oh my, how impressive. I didn't know a high-level demon's powers could be quite this reality-bending. And I simply can't let the secret to this strength slip through my fingers. Hey, that's Luce Marie. Hello there, everyone. I'm Luce Marie, Captain of Unit 2. Where's Drat? Wasn't he fighting with the mayor? I had Mr. Old-Fashioned see himself out. You what? Well, Mayor Burrows, it looks like we're rather low on time. All you need to do is nod and kill off Coffin. Burrows, you haven't changed a bit. Back when I fought you to escape the group, you had the coldest eyes. And you still do now. When you look at a person, you don't see them. You only see how they can serve your ambitions. Noel, let me let you in on something. This whole game was just one big scheme of mine to get revenge on Burrows. What? I've lost a match to Burrows before, and with it, my freedom. He bound me to this city. But when I lost to you and Misty, the memories came rushing back. They brought me back to a time when I traveled the world as I wished, following my whims and bliss. So I cast Misty aside. I fought against the fate I'd been given. But fate isn't that pliable. It takes a lot more than psyching yourself up to bend it. Do I hide from Burrows? Leave Laughless? Leave the country? No. None of those choices would last. Fate would always get in the way. So I tried to gamble. This game where I'd stake everything I am. Burrows, the group, the government's assassins, all the senators I knew. I sent out invitations to all those who couldn't allow my escape and gathered them on this ship. Then I challenged them all, challenged them to another game for my freedom. If I win, the ship sinks and everyone dies. As victor, I'd miraculously survived the explosion. Then I had nothing to worry about. I'd be free. That's insane! It sure is, honey. A completely selfish game where people will get hurt and die. But this is a fight where everything I have is on the line. One that won't end until I sell things at Burrows. I can't abandon my path to hop on someone else's. Noel, that vengeance of yours is the same. Your fight is a selfish one. Have you ever claimed your vengeance was just? Even once? If you stand in the way of my revenge, I will destroy you. I didn't come here to beg you to help me. I came here to make a business deal. Have you ever used your weaknesses as a shield to ask for aid? Even once? Have you ever looked to others to accept and acknowledge your quest? Even once? A battle is a lonely thing, dear, and a constant contest with oneself. You can have friends at your side. You can have those who laugh and cry with you. But you put your hand in the guillotine to defuse the bomb. You should know this. You're the only one who can make your plays. Very profound. She's right. I want Mam to understand me. Because we both stood to gain. I want her to join me. And I want her to defeat Burrows in my stead. But that won't work. This is my vengeance, and only I can see it through. I have to hold the blade and cut him down myself. Very well. Madam, I make this request as the game's victor. Tell me everything you know about the Shadow. You think you can handle it? I was ready to risk my life to get rid of this thing. I can. I'll need my friends to support me, but I'll wield this secret myself. Burrows, Lucy. If you want to shut her up, now's the time. He'll be my vengeance's trump card. Now we're talking. My role isn't making Noel's choices for her. It's to grant her wisdom, to show her more options. That's how we made it to this ship. And we're going to keep it up, too. Good, good. As you wish, then. Take this! This card has a drive in it with everything. And there it goes. What? Explosion? This is a bomb you place on a ship. Eh? It's a joker. The explosion blew the card away. That bomb had been completely disarmed. Yet here it is, going off. Well, it's out of my hands now. The most hideous fate rears its head sooner than expected. We have to get that card! Well, hey, at least I got my big explosion. And I also got the information I need to boot, or at least I will once I catch that card, if I do. So, in the end, I guess this was all worth it. That about wraps up the game. Looks like nothing went your way. You should have known this fate was in store. I don't want to deal with any more nonsense. I'll think about what to do with Luce Marie after killing you. You'll win if you'll kill me, true. It'll be game, set, and match. But what if I'm the one to pull the trigger? Oh, shit. You won't win, and the game will continue. Madam? So you're not seeing your death as defeat, but as another chip in your game. It's common to think that winning means not losing, but I gave up that kind of gambling a long time ago. Go, Noel. That card belongs to you now. Walk your path. No need to hurry. I can get into my own coffin. All chips on the dark horse. Okay, did I get this without the text window? Let me double check. God damn it. Oh well. Eat shit. Not gonna lie, hell of a way to give a middle finger to the man. Mad respect. Although now I think about it, that probably would have been a bad thumbnail because that would have been a massive spoiler in and of itself right there. Maybe. I don't know. Eye-catching, but it would have been hell of a spoiler. Where'd the cart blow off to? On the edges of the deck, up ahead. Let's hurry. Let's get going before Burrows catches up. You alright there, Noel? Noel! Now, keep ahead of Burrows and chase the card. Oh, he's right ahead. He's right behind us? Oh, God! I'll hold him back. You all run ahead. Karen, my role is to guide you, to help you get closer to your wishes. But you're not the one who has to grasp them. Hold him back for me. Keep ahead, Burrows, and chase the card. Not doing a good job holding him back! Just saying, bird brain! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit, we can't outrun him! Mr. Noel, you go on ahead. It isn't far to get ahead to that. What the fuck are you gonna do against that? What about you? Don't sweat, we'll figure something out. Yeah, sure you will. This is our fight too. Show them what happens when the tormented gets their revenge. I'll leave them to you. This is such bullshit. There's no way it would work out for them of all people, and yet I bet you they're all gonna survive anyway, somehow. Yeah? We can see it from here. Just a little farther. We'll hold them back. You will? Oh, I'm sorry. We just don't want to see you eat shit, that's all. We're running down our paths. You run down yours. You show us a new world. I want to see what you create. Thank you. Take care of him. Come on. I'm sorry, but I'm just now noticing this, but is that dubstep I hear? Here it is. All right, madam. It's now in my care. Gah! You're not leaving with that. Give it here. Are you proposing a trade? Well, I'm afraid I'll have to use my right to refuse. Yeah! I said give it here. And I said no! Gah! There's no going against fate. Have some dignity. I will never let go! No matter how overwhelming this secret, no matter what pain awaits me, Until I get my vengeance, I will never let go! Incoming bird attack! Moral linker! This chains again? Are you alright, Noel? I've got you right here. For my own sake and no one else's. That's the spirit. Burrows' chains came off. Whoa. Is the ship, like, about to go down? I hope all the other passengers got off at least. Otherwise, they're gonna be in for a bad time. You all really have that cockroach spirit, don't you? Well, with Coffin dead, I've got what I came for. What? Wouldn't he? He's going to escape. Hey, what about me? Leave her there, leave her there! If you can escape on your own, come to my mansion. Sure thing. Well, I'm disappointed he extended an invitation. That would have been another level of fuck you I would have really appreciated, but hey, at least he still left her there. Well now, there's no real reason for me to stick around. But, with my target in front of me, a soldier's gotta do what a soldier's gotta do. A sinking ship, and an OCT captain. Miss Noel, Karen, you think you can handle her? I'm fine. I'll just focus and... Damn it, she spent the last of her focus getting the card. Fatigue and Coffin's death have left her confused. Oscar and I will take care of her. Eat this! Don't think it's gonna work out. She's got time powers. Why'd it stop? I'm lowering the boat. Anyone who doesn't want to die, either help or find your own way off. Gino, I noticed you'd gone missing. How about this? A smoke grenade? This would be a lot easier if I didn't have my head cracked. I can't lower the boat down by myself. A few of you stay back to hold her off. The rest of you, do as I say. Running from a fight? That's not like you. What are you plotting? I'm not plotting a damn thing. In case you hadn't noticed, the ship is sinking. If you knew just how scary she was, you'd be rushing along with me. Supervisor Gino, do you mean to say you're acquainted with Luce Marie? We can talk about that later. Wait, you actually know her? Listen, if we don't get that boat lower before I pass out, you guys are finished. Got that? Then allow me to take on Lucy. The rest of you help Gino. And keep an eye on him. Got it. Make sure she doesn't lay eyes on you. With that power of hers, it doesn't matter how strong any of you are. But going by what you just said, apparently her power is reliant on her ability to perceive the object she wants to stop, right? You'll end up in hell before you know what hit you. There she is. If I have to make sure she doesn't lay eyes on me, then how about this? The chains aren't moving? Ah, the chains of the great devil Karen, I see. What's the matter? There's just one of me. No need to hide behind your pillars. Same thing happened with the bombs a while ago. Wait, don't tell me. She can stop things just by looking at them? Quicker on the uptake than you are, bird boy. It works on humans and devils. You can see how you'd end up dead before you knew it. Luce Marie. And delay Lucy while staying hidden. keep Lucy busy while the others ready the boat. According to Gino, you want to stay out of her sight. Use the pillars as cover. The white glowing squares are cover. Okay, smoke grenades. Karen's come equipped with 3 smoke grenades. You can enter Lucy's sight in the smoke. If you think you need one, tap the icon or press the shift key. Shift, huh? Defeat Lucy. No shit. Wasn't fast enough. Gah! What the hell was that? It's like I got hit 1,000 times all at once. Mine here, I thought I'd beat you up. I'd beat up on you for a good hour for starters. Suppose I can't freeze a devil for too long. Doesn't look like I have time to analyze her. Just have to keep out of her sight for now. Okay, this isn't too bad. Oh, God damn it, I missed her. Gotcha. The boat's ready. That asshole collapsed on the way, but we're good to go. Alright, let's get out of here. Perhaps further pursuit would be more trouble than it's worth. This recording has managed to find itself in Noel Circhetti's possession. I'm probably already dead. But you want to hear about the Shadow of LaPlace's, don't you? For over 100 years, LaPlace has been working on government orders to gather and organize methods of devil summoning. Dun dun dun! These demons have been sold to powers players the world over throughout history to win favors. This political system is what we've called the Shadow of LaPlace. The vault of devils that keeps this country going. That's what LaPlace truly is. With the advent of El Rado Burrows, however, they ventured into something new. The military application of demonic power. The government screened the most patriotic soldiers, the true believers, and granted them devils. Then they made them wish for power. These newly minted demons would belong to the military for life. But in return, they receive status and a guaranteed livelihood. And that's the entirety of the Shadow of LaPlace, our nation's most jealously guarded secret. So, how you'll use this for your vengeance. Well, it's nice to have been given confirmation and all, but I gotta say, I wish they did a slightly better, at least a slightly better job hiding this. So it wouldn't have been too, I wouldn't have been able to guess what it was too quickly. On the tender boat making its way to land, Noel and the others learned, at last, with no fanfare, the dark secret of LaPlace. They worried that Gino may overhear the secret, but he showed no sign of stirring. Perhaps they were exhausted from the long night. Perhaps they had steeled themselves. For not one of them so much as gasped. Looks like we made it back. We didn't even pitch Gino into the sea since he got us our getaway boat. Damn, man. It's morning already. We were on that boat all night. We won the game, and we learned the city's secret. We did what we came here to do. But we've lost something, too. Cheer up, Noel. Coffin got her last laugh on Burrows, you know. Yeah, for real. Man was amazing back there. There was still too much I wanted to talk about. I at least wanted her to see me get my revenge. Why? Why did she choose such a thing? As a final fuck you to the man that she lost to. We made our great escape. Why the long faces? How'd you get up? Just now, it seems. Don't tell me you were pretending to be knocked out and heard the secret. If I had, I wouldn't have to go through the trouble of doing this. Drop the gun, Gino. You're too banged up to take on all of us. Silence, Karen, dear. Noel, dear. How long are you going to be feeling sorry for yourself? The sight of you moping disgusts me. Pisses me right off. Madame chose to finish her fight, even if it cost her life. And you damn well know that. She started this deadly game and gave a critical secret to her enemy's enemy. She didn't even let Russell or her own fate kill her off. And on top of that, her last words were, "Eat shit." Leave out the fact that she died exactly how she expected, and what do you have? Her total victory. That's what. Pisses me off. Well, when you put it like that, yeah, she won. So I made up my mind. I'll make that way of winning my own. Well, holy shit! Character development from you of all people. So tell me, Noel dear, what are you going to do with this big secret? If you're not just talk, then you have to have had some sort of plan coming to Madam, right? I have to know more about Mayor Burrows. A child like me can't fully grasp everything surrounding the shadow of LaPlace's. But I don't need to understand everything. I really don't. I just need to dig into the mayor's background to find a weapon in this shadow to slay him. Wonderful. Then we'll trade. You'll tell me what you know about the shadow of LaPlace's, the truth about it. In return, you'll get my card, which is everything I know about Russell Deer's backstory. I think this is an acceptable trade. What? He didn't set up those scapegoat contracts or close LaPlace's just to make money. But his reasons don't make sense unless you consider them along with the shadow of LaPlace's. You saw how Russell carried himself today, right? It wasn't like he thought someone had dirt on him. The shadow of LaPlace's stuff, it's nothing but a foothold into his murky depths. We each have half of Russell Deer's weakness. Don't you want to just put them together? You can't be serious. There's no telling what you'll do with the secret. You want to know about Russell Deer, don't you? Sooner or later, I'm going to crush all of you with the only thing I believe in. Myself. That's my fight. And I'm starting with Russell Deer. I want him dead. You hear me? I hated Madam, but I'm taking her lifestyle and I hate you, but here I am, offering a deal. Well, at least he's a hateful bastard that has some semblance of rationality and honor. That's kind of rare. So, do you have the guts to make a deal with me for no one but yourself, Noel Cerchetti? And we got the credits. Okay, I'll give credit where credit's due. This little stinger here definitely was a turn for the interesting. Working together with Gino, of all people. Even if it's only temporary. Still, I gotta say, Oscar, you suck at killing people, okay? You should have poked him with your swords a few extra times just to be doubly sure. Alright, so what's our after credit stinger? Right on time, I see. LaPlace's Special Countermeasures Units. Acting Commander, Captain Luce Marie. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Aren't these, what's his name's his friends? Why can't I remember his fucking name? 1800 hours. Anti-demon unit Solid 7 has arrived. Solid 7? That's strange. The documents say Solid 6. Indeed, our name was changed to Solid 6. On paper. But no matter what the documents say, we'll always be Solid 7. That aside, Captain, is the news true? It certainly is. The LaPlace's unit is indeed approved for demon use, and Lieutenant Rebelio Strada is a member. Rebelio. We finally found you. Thank you! That was his name, Rebelio. So, aren't these guys all Rebelio's friends? You've been specially called into the LaPlace's unit to compensate for the crushing loss of Major Dratton Birdman. I'll be your direct commanding officer, and my orders are absolute. And remember, the OCT-approved demons you'll see in LaPlace are an S-class secret, even within the OCT itself. Whatever happens out here stays out here. Be sure not to bring anything you see back. Understood. Really. All we want is to see him doing well and not much else. You pulled off the greatest feat of devil hunting the unit's ever known. Capturing a devil, Spyco. They call you the strongest humanity has to offer, and I would love to make use of your skills. Hey, I maxed out on the P this time. I missed out on an item. Not too bad. Okay, so Rebelio's from old unit is now involved, and Lucy and Burrows, I suppose, are now going to be teaming up as well, but we, in turn, are now also teaming up with Gino, so... yeah, definitely a couple unexpected developments. I thought Rebelio's friends ended up dying in that flashback from a while back, but I guess I was wrong. Okay, so we also know this. We also know the secret beyond a shadow of a doubt now, but all we really got to show for it is just that little recording on that card. I mean, even if we were to just go public with it, I mean, would people be even willing to take the late Madame Coffin's word for it? I don't know. Given the nature of the secret itself and how unbelievable it is, Burrows, the government, the national government, whoever else could just play it off as just basically a big giant conspiracy theory made by a bunch of terrorist nuts, and then say that to the public, and I'm sure most of the public would believe it. They wouldn't take someone that crazy, that extraordinary at face value without extraordinary proof. It's basically as the saying. It's basically as the saying goes. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So yeah, just knowing this information is not really going to help us. We need something to back it up if we're gonna go public if it evolves. That's assuming, of course, that's how we choose to use the information to our advantage. How we'll actually end up using it, who the hell knows? Maybe I'm sure we'll find out in season 11 whenever I get around to it. I must admit, I am a bit uncertain as to how exactly events are going to likely play out in season 11. I have a couple of vague ideas on a few key points, sure, but overall, I'm kind of curious to see where it'll go from here. So, all that being said, I think that's pretty much it for today when it comes to Noel the Mortal Fate. But before I close out today's stream, I have a game I need to check out that was recommended to me by MetaWolf ZX. I don't know if you're here on the stream right now watching, but if you are, or maybe if you're checking out the VOD, I just wanted to show you that I got the game that you told me about here on the screen. I'm going to check this out real fast, and after that, today's stream will be, I will be closing today's stream. So, Anomalous City. Narrative adventure game where you contain anomalies secretly and prevent the world's end. Influenced by SCP Foundation and Cthulhu Mythos, the game offers a blend of unease and curiosity as you delve into the bizarre and disturbing world, eventually uncovering hidden truths. We got, as for tags, we've got exploration, choose your own adventure, interactive fiction, cute. We got multiple endings, time manipulation, choices matter, yada 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 yada. So, all the basic tags you would expect from a choice-heavy RPG kind of game. So let's see what this little trailer thing is. Because we don't even have a release date for this thing. So who knows when it's going to come out. CCC organization, I see. That's a clear play on SCP. Obviously, I can't read any of this text, but I will say, I do kind of like the art style. I'm gonna romance that winged girl, aren't I? She's gonna be my waifu in this game. Calling it now. And going by the fact she's got wings, I'm definitely assuming she's not human. For sure. Okay, so we got that. Oh yeah, so okay, so we have actual RPG combat on this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, going by the trailer I just looked at here, tone-wise, it seems a bit more, well, peppy's not the word I'd use. It doesn't seem as dire as I would expect a story of this particular summary to really be. Seems like it might be a more relatively lighthearted affair, despite the fact that we'd be dealing with something that is based explicitly on SCP Foundation and Cthulhu mythos. So straight up cosmic horror stuff. Cosmic horror is about one of the most terrifying genres in all of fiction, if you ask me personally. But who knows? It doesn't have to be overtly scary in order to really explore these topics or catch my interest or anything like that. And it could just be a trailer thing. So, there is no salvation, yet move forward with will. Check up, contain, control. Narrative adventure game where you contain anomalies secretly and prevent the world's end. Influenced by the SCP Foundation Cthulhu mythos, the game offers a blend of unease and curiosity as you delve into a bizarre and disturbing world, eventually uncovering hidden truths. Check up and contain anomalies. Anomaly is an object with strange properties. You calling this thing an object? How dare you? Inhuman eldritch abominations are people too, you know. Kind of. Depends. But this one certainly seems to be. They might be visibly monstrous creatures, or they could appear to be ordinary items with hidden abilities. There better be an anomaly in this game that's based off the SCP that can basically generate infinite pizza, or I'm going to be very, very disappointed. I want infinite pizza! As a member of a secret organization that contains these anomalies, your duty is to freely explore the city and gather information about them. So a little bit of detective elements going on too. Okay. Investigative elements, not detective. Use your big words, Neo. Investigations sometimes require skills such as knowledge, negotiation, and combat. Depending on the level of your skills, the information you obtain, relationships with other characters, and even the story's outcome may change. Loops of the apocalypse and branching universes. So, story branches. With the apocalypse caused by unknown anomaly at hand. Is it this one right here? Is it this anomaly? There is little time left to investigate the causes and methods to solve it. However, you possess an anomalous ability to time loop, allowing you to start over from the beginning day no matter how many times you die. So it's kind of like Zelda Majora's Mask in that regard. Your duty is to make various choices, follow numerous branching universes, and aim for the one and only true end. So, as far as general design goes, it's structured like an RPG with 2D exploration elements, but in terms of actual story, it's structured more like a typical visual novel. Okay. Or rather, an adventure game in this case. The characters, the Doctor. You, the player. Although you seem to have lost your memory. Oh, I'm an amnesiac too, huh? Is that also the CCC's fault? Was I involved in some other prior experiment involving an anomaly and they gave me level 3 anesthetics or whatever they called them? Wipe out my memory so I can participate in some other experiment? Namely this one? Although you seem to have lost your memory, it is quite common among the organization's personnel, so please proceed with your duties without concern. Should have just kept reading, and I would have had that question answered. Winged girl Sarah. The first anomaly you encounter, a girl with wings. She was rescued from being held as an important research subject in a certain organization's facility. Rescued. Oh, look at that. Nothing on specs, but given the type of game this appears to be, unless it's a highly unoptimized piece of crap, which I have no reason to suspect it will be at this point. It looks like I could run it on a potato. Gonkle, what's up? Oh, you're asking me what's up. Well, I just got done playing Season 10 of Noel the Moral Fate, and I just decided I wanted to check out a game real quick that Melwolf ZX decided to recommend to me before I close today's stream. Because I'm pretty much done for today. So yeah, again, Melwolf ZX, if you come back at any point and decide to check the VOD out, I just want to tell you, thank you for recommending this game to me. It definitely looks like something that may just be up my alley. So I'll keep an eye on it. So, that should be everything for today. And it's pretty much probably everything I'm going to be getting out this week to boot, because all the way from now until next week, I'm going to be working one shift after another, back to back to back this week. So I'm going to be having my hands full after this, starting tomorrow. Still going to keep working on getting the next episode of Lamination International edited and done and out and on the channel whenever I can. As soon as it's finished, it'll just show up on the channel whenever it does. Same with the next part of Higurashi Go. And obviously, whenever I have some free time to work on the channel, I'll try to do streams on those days too. But if memory serves me, I think I have only 2 days off in total throughout next week as well. So those are probably going to be the only 2 days here in that case, which I'll be able to do any kind of streams as well. As for what I'll be doing, obviously I'll do another episode of Steins Gate, and then after that, I think I'll throw in a mystery game for this month. Well, I'm hoping that what I've got in mind will be something that I can one-shot. It doesn't seem like it'll be a terribly long game. But who knows? With me though, who knows? Either way, I'm gonna make sure to have some stuff for you, stuff next week available for you guys as well. So I'll definitely be seeing you all next week for sure with something on those respective things, if nothing else. Ah, damn work hell. Hope you have time for you soon. Yeah, I'm used to it at this point. It's just the nature of my job at this stage, it seems. I just gotta hope that sometime within the upcoming weeks, or maybe even next month or so here, there'll be a time where they'll just be merciful and give me a few more days off on any given week, so it'll free up my schedule a little bit. But for the foreseeable for the next couple weeks out, it seems I'm gonna be working my ass off at my day job. So I just gotta use what little time I have available to get out whatever I can on the channel. I'll make something work eventually. Yeah, my word on that. So, for everybody who ended up tuning in on today's stream, I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I certainly did. We're getting close to the end of this thing for Noel the Mortal Fate. Given how far I am, even though I've expressed some disappointment with some aspects of the story, like I noted at the beginning of this stream, given how close I am to the end of it, I see no reason to not see this thing through to the end. So however it ends up turning out by the time I get to the Season 13 finale, I'll at least be able to say at this point, I've gotten some genuine entertainment out of it. But like I said, I kind of wish that Noel the Moral Fate ended up being more what it seemed to advertise itself as, that being a personal revenge story. But yeah, that element is still there in the story, sure, but in terms of actual tone and story execution, it comes off something more along the lines of something straight out of shonen. Power of friendship and all that fun stuff. Learning to trust the people, trust your allies and everything along the way. Your allies give you power, yada, yada, yada. It's nothing I haven't seen before countless times throughout my life and a lot of my entertainment, but yeah, I was hoping for something a little bit darker than what Noel Don Moral Fate has ultimately, I would argue, ended up turning out to be. But I don't regret my time with it at this stage. Either way, we'll see it through to the end. Eventually. And with all that being said, I wish you all a very pleasant evening or morning or whatever time of the day it happens to be for you guys. And I will see you all next week for whenever I get some free time on my hands and I can do some streams for you guys. See you all later and take care.